want to come and be on this other computer so that you can also be on one. So I have a Prince Wazinga saying good Godfather. Hello, Prince Wazinga. Thank you very much, and I hope you are fine. Thank you and welcome to the program. Then we have a Virginie Lucky or Lucky. Will I receive money this year? I don't know. I don't know you. You don't know me. I have no connections with you apart from you meeting me on social media here. How would I be able to know whether you will be seeing money this year or not? I don't do those kind of reading. I do reading for people who contact me directly, because there are certain rules and things to follow before a proper reading can be done. I am not that kind of person who is just here for fun to tell you that, oh, you can get money tomorrow, or there's money on the way coming into your account. There you say amen or say I receive it. I'm not that kind of priest. I'm a serious priest. If you want to find out why things are not going the way they are going with you, find a priest and do a reading or consultation to know the reason why things are not moving well for you. It is not on social media you ask someone you are seeing for the first time that would I see money, or why is my job not going well. I don't do those kind of things. I'm not a priest. I'm not a pastor who will see you that God told me to tell you this. No, I'm not that kind of people. We are a serious shrine. So if you want to find out about your challenges, consult spiritual people. They will tell you. But if you choose to consult us, we are always here. You can be anywhere in the world. We will still be able to do a spiritual consultation for you and give you the proper answer. We are not just the surface type of priest. We are deep. And then Humble Lion GSA, please, good evening. Good evening to you, Humble Lion. Thank you very much for joining the session. I hope you are doing well. You are welcome to the session. Then we have a Bolga JZ. Say, Baba, good evening. What medicine is that? Which one are you talking about? There is a soap, there is a fumigation. Yeah, let me just return it like this. Yeah, we have a fumigation, incense. Okay, let me call it incense. Yeah, it makes more easy to understand. We have incense, and then we have an aura enhancement soap, plus an attraction oil, which is in this bottle. This is the attraction oil, this is the soap, and then here to your shop or your business place. Those are the things that are on the table. Thank you very much, Bolga JZ, for that question. And then we have a Hola sending us rose flower times 3. Thank you very much, Hola. And Hola also again sent another rose flower times 3. We are very grateful for all these lovely gifts you are sending to us. And then we have a Virginie Lucky say, how can you be of help, sir? Our telephone number is in our profile. If you want a consultation done for you from us, you give us a call. We will give you all the direction, the things you need before consultation. If you are here in Ghana, with us in Accra, Ghana, you can ask for the location. We will be able to let you know. But as at the moment, the office is closed. So, but the number is there from tomorrow, 8:30 a.m. The office will open and you can call to find out. So you can store the number down and call tomorrow morning. Thank you very much, Virginie Lucky. If you need any help, You call the number and then discuss it. Make all your inquiries. They will tell you and they will guide you. Thank you very much. Move it up slowly for me. And then Virginia Lupi is again saying, what can I do? It's just what I have just said right away. Thank you. There right now. Thank you. And then we have I am Fortune Tede. Hello, I am Fortune Tede. Thank you for joining the section. I hope you are fine. Good morning to you. Is it morning already, right?
Yes.
Yeah, good morning to you. We are in Thursday. We are in Thursday 2026, May 28 today. Yes, May 28. So, good evening, good morning to you. I said good evening. It's been a while. I joined you here. Nice to see you again. Thank you very much. I'm Fortune Tedin. Thank you very much for joining. I'm grateful that you made it to this place. Thank you. And then we have Aku. We have Akusa Lovely. Say, good morning, Daddy. Hello, Akusa Lovely. Thank you very much and good morning to you. How are you? I hope you are fine. I hope your loved ones are also doing well. Thank you very much. And then we have Virginia Lucky again. Say, can I contact you on WhatsApp? Yes, the number that is there is on WhatsApp. Thank you. And then we have a humble lion again. He said, please, I need your help, your contact. Okay, humble lion, our contact is in our profile. And the name of my shrine is called African Magic Temple. When you type it into Google, you will find everything about us, and you will be able to talk with us anytime. But this is a different thing. Are we okay here?
Yes, please. It's a Clubhouse and the X.
Okay.
Yes, we are doing it together.
The Clubhouse and the X can come together?
Yes, please.
Okay, no problem. Thank you. So we are on Clubhouse as well, and then we are on X as well. So those of you who are on X can get us there. Those of you who are on Clubhouse can also get us there. Thank you all very much for being here, and good morning to all of you. So Virginia Lucky say, can I contact you on WhatsApp? Yes, you can. Our numbers are on WhatsApp. So you can contact us on WhatsApp. And then Hola again sending us a rose flower times 11. Hello Hola, thank you very much. I'm surprised that you are giving us so much rose flowers. I think this is my first time of seeing you on my program, but I'm very grateful. Thank you. And then we have a symphony. Say, please, how much, please? The package of the soap, which is the Aura Enhancement Soap, or you can call it Lucky Soap, but we don't call it Lucky Soap. We call it Aura Enhancement. It enhances your aura when you use it. So when you go to places, people will be able to relate to you easily, even if they don't want to relate to you, they have to relate to you easily. That's Aura Enhancement Soap. And then the fumigation or incense that you use to burn, you have to burn it in your environment or in your room, in your shop, to be able to attract customers. And then the oil is a Akany's oil. You wear it when you go to any important place or when you are going out, in order to be able to attract people towards you. The total, the package of the three is going for 75 USD plus shipping. The products are all in the USA, so if you order, they'll send them from the US to you. Thank you very much. Those people who are in Ghana and wanted to buy, we are preparing another stock for Ghana, but for now, the ones that we are having are all in the United States of America. Thank you very much. And then we have Odogu Aka. So let me see. Is it Aka? What? Okay, Odogu Akataka GH is a good morning, Godfather. Please, I want to understand something. Go ahead, Odogu Akataka. And then we have I am Fortune Ted. It's a good evening. It's been a while. Okay, we have read that one. And then Virginia Lucky said, I will call you, sir. Thank you very much. And Virginia Lucky said, thanks. And thank you too for coming onto the program. And then we have Odogu Akataka. If they say the gods I'm going to Mau to give an account, what does it mean, please, Papa? If they say the gods are going to Mau to give an account, what does it mean, Papa? Okay, there are some shrines who during certain times that they are not working, they normally say that the gods or the Vodus that they have at their shrine are going into God to give an account of the work they have done. Fortunately, but still unfortunately, my Vodus don't go into God to give account. My shrine, we don't have that kind of thing that the gods have gone into God to give account. I don't have that. But those who have it, they know how and what that means. I don't have that. My gods do not go into God to go and give account. They are always in between the spirit world and the physical world. So there's no time that they'll say they are going to God to give any account. That's how the Vodus that I work with, they don't go into God to give account because they are all gods, and they come when we summon them, they come and they are already in the spirit world. So I don't know what people mean by saying the gods have gone to give account, but I have heard it many times in my research and going around many shrines. People say their spirits have gone into godhood to give account, and then I think the accounts don't call it they've gone into godhood. They will say they have gone to Amansra, which means they are traveling from another country, other countries, Amansra. That's what they do, they put it. But unfortunately, and then fortunately, my gods don't go into Amansra, or they don't go into give any account to any god anywhere, because the God is here. Thank you. And then we have read that question already. And then we have symphonies, please. Oh, okay, I have already said that. Then we have a Dubai blog. I said, please, can you help me with something to boost my work, to get more clients, to patronize me? Yeah, that's what we are selling here. These are the products on my list, that's what I've just explained. There are things, there are products or the things that will help you to boost your business, boost your own life, and also cleanse your environment, location where you are, your environment, your room, to cleanse it, to attract good things to you. These products are products that I had made about 7 years ago, and they were all finished, and people were demanding for them. That's why it took me time to prepare them. I think it took me almost another 1 year to fix all these ones, and now they are ready, and we are bringing them to you. They can help you to promote and enhance your business and your own self. Thank you. Are you tired? Okay. And then we have a symphony. Please, I had a problem with my man. He wasn't speaking to me for a while now. Can I DM you, please? You can is it DM?
Direct message.
You can send us a direct message and we will respond to you. Because for us at the African Magic Temple, before we do any work, we do spiritual consultation to find the reason why things are happening the way they are happening in your life. That's what we call reading or spiritual consultation. Without knowing what is happening in your life, knowing the root cause of the challenges, we at African Magic Temple will not attend to you. We cannot tell you just by looking at you that, oh, you are having this problem, let me help you this way. Until a spiritual consultation is done, because at the end of the day, It is the spirits that are going to do the work, because it's a spiritual work. I and you are human. What do you want?
There's someone in the comment. One of these.
Let me read it too. Let me see what it is. Don't just stop the person without me knowing what they are saying.
Yes.
Let me see it. If somebody make any comment, let's see. Don't say that Zakiru na Anabi saying at Symphony, come to my DM. Yes, Zakiru na Anabi. It will be very good if you Symphony is on your program. Then he can DM you. But if Symphony is on my program and asking me if they can DM me, direct message to me, why do you come and try to force yourself to bulldoze your way into my program? You can set up your program and people will come to your program. So who stops you from setting up your own program instead of setting up your program, coming into other people's program and creating a problem? I believe that you are even the person who had sent a false message to TikTok to block us when we open up. How can you behave like this if you are a spiritualist? Are you a thief or a scammer and coming on people's program just to deceive others? You don't work with me. You are not part of my shrine. Why do you ask people on my program to direct message you? You are a thief. So we have Odogu Akataka. I say thank you very much, Godfather, for your explanation. I really appreciate. I'm very grateful to you. Thank you very much. And then Symphony was telling Zakiru na Anabi, okay? Yeah, Symphony, Zakiru na Anabi is not part of African Magic Temple. If you want to DM him, I don't have a problem, but he is not part of my shrine and is not part of my organization. So if you are looking for somebody to help you and you think Zakiru na Anabi can help you, it is your problem. I believe that Facebook, all these social medias are open for everybody. Why he couldn't make his own platform so that he can be doing his program and then people can DM him? Why should he come onto my program to come and do such thing? That alone shows the type of person he is. He's a scammer. He will steal you. But then I cannot stop you from doing whatever, because it is the first time you are coming on my program, this midweek program.
Yes.
But if you want to go that way and you think he's the one who wants to help you, you are free to go. After all, it's your own pocket and your life. I'm very grateful. Thank you. And then Uncle AB said, please, do you first say good morning. Good morning, how are you? Thank you very much. And then African Magic Temple at Dubai Bokor. You can reach African Magic Temple on 233-262-367578. Exactly. Thank you very much. And then we have Dubai Bokor at African Magic Temple. Okay, please, thank you. And then Uncle AB said, please, how much is consultation fee? Please call the number, they will tell you. That's why we are giving the numbers. Call the number, they will give you answers. I'm sorry, but that's what it is. And then we have a Symphony again saying, thank you. You are welcome, Symphony. You see, when people are doing their program and thieves who have no right come into such program and say, oh, please, this is my number, call me. If you call them, they will just steal you. And then at the end of the day, you may think that, oh, they are part of African Magic Temple. No, we are not that kind of cheap people. We don't steal people. Thank you. Then that Symphony, a middleman said, location, please. We are on the Spin Test Road in Accra, Ghana. You can search for us on Google. You will find our location. And then Symphony said, all right, Papa, I thought he was part. No, he's not part of us. If he is part of us, he will not be writing that you should DM them. Because we put our number there. And when people ask, I tell them that look into my profile. I don't tell people that go and look into other people's profile. I say look into the profile of African Magic Temple. You will get, you will see our number. So someone coming from somewhere said DM me and the person is not African Magic Temple, you cannot be part of us at any time. And then Uncle AB said, okay, please, thank you, and you are welcome too, thank you. And then middle one said new AMG. I don't know what that means. The new AMG, I don't know what it means. What does it mean, AMG?
AMG is a car, I think. Benz, right? I think.
Let's go ahead and do our thing. We don't sell cars at the African Magic Temple. So if somebody is selling an AMG car, whatever it is, it's not us. Okay. Okay, so we see Odogu Akataka GH sending us 10 rose flowers. Thank you very much.
Papa.
Yes.
Good evening.
Good evening, Bokor.
Oh, based on Symphony's comment,
Yes.
I have a question.
Yes. What comment did he? Symphony.
Yes, Symphony was talking about a partner who wasn't doesn't want to be with her anymore.
Okay. Yeah.
She wants to use the help of spirits.
Yes.
Papa, say someone doesn't have feelings for you,
Yeah.
and then you use maybe a charm on them, or the way we say it in Africa, that you tie the person, and then the person now develops feelings for you. Papa, is it indirectly forcing the person to like you?
Of course, it's you are influencing the person's aura. You are influencing the person's spirit. You are also influencing the person's way of thinking. Because in the spirit world or in spirituality, you can influence everything. We can even influence nature. We can influence a tree to shake without anybody holding it. You can even influence the weather to change. So that is what African spirituality is all about. Trying to influence situations when it is not favorable to you. Because even what we are selling this aura enhancing soap, the incense and the oil, it is for you when you wear it. If people do not like you naturally, if you wear these things or you use this soap, when you go around, maybe you are looking for a job and it's not only you, there is a competition, and then you get there because of the soap or the oil you use, your aura, your vibration will influence the people you are trying to ask them to give you a job, or your people you are trying to do business with you, and the people will come and do business with you. You are not cheating them, because if advertisement on the television, let's say a perfume advertisement or a soap advertisement or toothpaste advertisement, of course everybody knows toothpaste is in the store, but they are still advertising it every day. And then after watching the advertisement, it influences your mind. That, oh, I want to go and buy this one instead of that one. Exactly is what these things also do. But these are more like a silent advertisement that nobody knows that you are advertising, but when you walk and you are going, people look at you and see you different. And then they will want to deal with you or have anything to do with you. So it is also in the spirituality, in the case of a romantic relationship where somebody is trying to get someone to love them, but it's not happening. Here you do some spiritual things to kind of pull your aura up so that now you can be appealing to the person, even though the person does not, a person has other mind towards you, but by looking at you, their mind can be influenced. But what I also know about this is that if you use that thing, it cannot be a lasting thing forever. Because after some time, when that influence that is coming from the spiritual plane is has waned off or has reduced, then the clarity of the person, the real person who you already have influenced, will come back and realize that, oh no, this is not the person I want to be with. Why am I with this person? And then the breakage comes. The breakage comes, and it is more painful to the person who has actually done that spiritual work, because he or she was the one who actually is looking for that person to be part of them. So it is, you are influencing the minds of people. Spirituality, everything, singing, songs, and it is just natural that these things are there. People may use songs. Even if you look at birds, they use songs to attract other partners. Even some birds go to the point, if you look at the National Geographic, you see how they are dancing to impress. Some even clean their environment and arrange stones and this thing just to attract the females. It's natural. It's not like it's a sin to be able to attract another person. There's nothing wrong with it. But when you do it, you must do it for a very good purpose. Now, you don't do it for evil or for negative things. You do it because you have a real love or attraction towards the person.
So, Papa, if this said attraction fades away, like you're saying, and then the person realizes that, oh, I don't want to be with this person anymore, and then they break away. But does that mean that the help that Vodus offer isn't permanent?
It's not only Voodoo, even human being, when they give you help, it's not permanent. Some people marry without using any spiritual setting. But they get to a point that they decide not to be together anymore. The camera is not focusing where it is. It is now blurred.
Is it?
One of the YouTube is blurred. It's not sharp.
Is it so? It's from the not to
So everything in life is not permanent. I don't know whether you have ever heard this, that no condition is permanent. Eh? Everything in life is not permanent. Even life that we have is also not permanent. Nobody knows tomorrow. But to face the reality, people chose to live an illusional life as if anything in life is permanent. There is nothing in life that is permanent. People go to church, they meet partners. Maybe the way the man dress attracts the woman, or maybe the way the woman dress attracts the man. And then they strike friendship, and slowly they want to live together, and they decide to marry and live together. But if the love for each other is not strong, after staying together, they will separate. But if the two parties are trying to help each other and they have a way to support each other, there may be some small shortfalls that may bring anger and all kind of things, but that can still, they can sustain it. That's why certain people can marry for 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 50 years, 70 years. It's not because there was no challenges in their relationship. Even though there is nothing permanent, the two people, even if you use an attraction spirit to attract a partner, you who has attracted that partner should do everything you can in order to keep that partner you have attracted happy, so that that partner should not wake up from their dream, even if there is no spirit anymore. Now your efforts to keep the relationship going will be there. It's not necessarily spirit anymore. Spirit may be the front to attract, but then you are now living in the marriage or living in the relationship. But if you are not a good person for the person you have attracted, it will come out at later and it will show. Then the other person will want to separate. But if you are doing your best and the person knows that what you are doing is good and they like you, they may now develop real love for you because of the way you are. And that can create a long-lasting relationship. So when you attract a person and the person comes to you, you must do all the best that you can to keep the person by doing good things and making the person happy, doing the necessary sacrifices that will keep the relationship. That's why sometimes if you attract someone with spirituality, you must be ready to sacrifice to keep the relationship. Otherwise, somewhere along the way, once the reality sets in, the person may leave you. Because if like the case of the symphony, there must be a reason why the man was leaving her. That one can be discussed when we talk personally. But when they DM and we talk, then we can know what was the cause. There are so many things that contribute to breakage of relationship. There are some simple things like maybe the other partner snores at night. The other partner snores at night, and this one of them cannot sleep well. And if that continues, you feel uncomfortable and tired. So if the two of them come together to understand, then they may seek help, what to do to help or to control that snoring, and then it is okay. There are certain things that the partner does not know how to keep themselves well, whether a man or a woman. They don't bath properly. They don't take good care of their body as a human being. And the other partner may not like it. And sometimes also it depends on the intercourse sexual relationship between them. Maybe one party realizes that no, this person is not my partner sexually. And then that also can bring a breakage. So there are so many things that will bring a breakage in a romantic relationship. But if the party that wants to keep the relationship to be going is not ready to sacrifice, the relationship will break. That's why it is said that for better, for worse. So the two of you have to agree to be together in whatever situation that you may be in and try to mend the challenges that will come. And if you cannot, then one party will decide to go away. And if somebody wants to go away, you can't force them. You have to let them go.
So, Papa, is it the same for working with the Voodoos?
Yeah, the Voodoos also are like women. Voodoos also are like men. They are partners. Because when you are partnering with a Voodoo, if you are not treating the Voodoo well and you are always abandoning it and you are not really working with it, and the Voodoo thinks that it is not, it's just wasting its time with you, and you are not feeding it, you are not giving it water, you are not doing the things that you do for other Voodoos, they can choose to go. they will just decide to leave, and when you are calling them and using them, they will not work because they have gone. So when you have a voodoo or voodoos that are working with you and they still stay with you for long, that means you are doing something that makes them to feel that they want to be in partnership with you. That's what voodoo work is also. So if someone who cannot keep their voodoos properly, the voodoos will go. Yeah. So me, I sometimes say voodoos are like your wives. And that's how it is said in our language too. Voodoo-si. You are the wife of the voodoo, or the voodoo is your wife, and the two of you are partner. They are in the spirit world, you are in the physical world, and they work on the spirit world because they cannot physically work. So you have become their partner on the physical plane to do what they tell you to do. And once you do it, then they too, they can now continue on the spiritual aspect over there and do the work. So you are partners. And if you are not a good partner, the voodoo will decide to go because you don't know how to work with it. That's why people get voodoo and say, my voodoo is not working for me, my voodoo is not working for me. Because you don't know how to deal with the voodoo. So at the end of the day, they will leave. And you cannot blame them that they have left you, so they have done something bad. It's you who cannot sustain them. Turn the camera a little bit so that you can. Yes, much better. Okay, so that is that. So we are now on YouTube and we have a Herus at the Herus said it's a greetings, Bokor Christopher. Question: the deity Ojugujugu, who is this deity and what virtues and powers do they have? Okay, I don't have a Ojugujugu, but my children have a Ojugujugu because it's one of my friends who made Ojugujugu for my son Senna, and then I think Pele doesn't have it. The Maoli also, my children, yeah, they have the Ojugujugu. But I think the Ojugujugu is an attraction spirit. Yeah, it's a spirit that attracts good things towards you. But I personally, I do not have the Ojugujugu. But it was my friend who made it for them. And they are using it and they are seeing the benefit of the Ojugujugu. That's why they speak about it. I don't have Ojugujugu, so I don't know how to talk about it very much. Of course, I have my voodoos that I shared with my children. But then I also allow my children to learn from other people so that they can increase their voodoo base. Because one person does not know it all. Even though I am their father, does not mean that I know everything about voodoo in the whole world. What I know, I am teaching them. What I don't know, if they are interested in any of my spiritual associates have, I will guide them to go and let them learn from them. And if after learning from them and they are seeing that it is working for them, then they have also found a voodoo that they can work with. Not necessarily only the ones that I gave to them, because they too, they have their own destiny. Whatever came into their destiny into this world is not the same that came into my destiny with me. However, I am their father, so I will guide them and give them and introduce them to whatever they are interested in, whether I am having it or anyone who is having it. That's the way I deal with my children. So Ojugujugu is not the voodoo that I have, but my children have. And there are also so many other voodoos that I have that my children have not yet gotten to the stage for me to share it with them. Yeah. So, and then we have at speed charism. I said, is Ewe Vodu the same as Christianity or Islam? It seems all religions are the same. Ewe Vodu is not a religion. So keep that in your head. Voodoo is not a religion. So there is no way Ewe Vodu and Christianity can be in the same way that they all are the same. Voodoo is not a religion. Okay, so we are done. We don't have we have about 23 messages here. I've read those ones already. All these things were read already. Okay, we are, yeah, that's a new question. So, food made simple. Been looking for this page, but couldn't find it. I don't know. Which page are you talking about? African spirituality. Okay. I've been looking for this page, but couldn't find it. Okay. Food made simple. Thank you very much. And then Food made simple said he made African spirituality appealing. Thank you very much, Food made simple. I'm happy that you said so. And then it also said. Said, do you do soul searching? I don't understand what is soul searching. Honestly, I've been doing this spirituality for a very long time. I've been in Christianity. I've been in Christianity. I've been in Hinduism. I've been in Kabbalah. I've been in a bit of other Asian spirituality, but when you say soul searching, I don't know. What I know that may be closer to that, may be knowing your destiny. Yes, if you are trying to find out what your destiny has in store for you, yes, we do initiations that will let your destiny speak and tell you what your destiny has in store for you. That we do, but soul searching, I don't understand. It could be the same thing that I am saying, that knowing your destiny. Thank you very much. And then we have King Solomon sending us Heart Me ×1. I think at the top somebody also sent. Bring it down. I think somebody sent something there. Let's read and thank the person. Yes, Odogu Akataka sent us road flowers ×10. Yeah, and then go movie. Then Hola again sent us a TikTok sign ×9. Hola again sent another Heart Me ×1. And then Hola again sent another finger heart ×1. I am very, 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 very grateful to you, Hola. Thank you. You can ask me some questions also, to be fine. And then we have Maria Portiz, once sending a Heart Me ×1. And then Hola again sending rose flower ×1. Hola sent a finger heart ×1. And then move it up. And then middle one is a trying mistake. Okay, I don't know what it means, but maybe you are trying to tell me something. First you were saying something, now it's trying mistake. I don't know what that middle one, I don't know what you are trying to insinuate, but whatever it is, let me know in a proper way. If it's a question that I can answer, I will. Then we have NYX say, is it true soul ties happen during sex? I don't know. I don't know that. I don't have any information on that. And then middle one said, now I am here, please. What do you do, Father? Okay. Now before middle one is saying, we are African Magic Temple and ReVodution Voodoo. We are on the net. You can find us when you type African Magic Temple into your social media handle. You will find us there. What we do is we talk about African traditional spirituality. African does not have a religion. That's why every culture, every ethnic group have their own way of worshiping and praying to the divine. We don't have a religion. So the people who always make mistake and say African religion, African doesn't have a religion. Every ethnic group within Africa have their own way of relating to the supreme being or relating to nature. That's what we talk. We speak about Ewe Vodu because we are Ewe people. So we speak about Ewe Vodu. And sometimes we also talk about Ewe Afa, which is a branch of the Yoruba Ifa. Thank you. Then King Solomon salutes. Thank you very much, King Solomon. Then Symphony went to thank you, Papa, for the explanation. And thanks to the person who brought it up for Papa to explain. Thank you very much, Symphony. And then we have somebody with the name 9000. Please, can I talk to you? Yeah, you can talk to me when I am done with the program, or you can call my office tomorrow morning and you can talk to them. Thank you. And then we have Nana Bolo saying location. We are in Accra on the Spinters Road in Ghana. And then we have Chris Weezer 001 saying how to get them. Get the product. You can go into our profile, get our number, send your DM to them. They will forward it to you after they explain everything to you. Then Nana Bolo continue asking about location. We are in Ghana on the Spinters Road. And then Symphony also sent this one many times already. Thank you, Papa, for this. So let's go and No. You are moving it so fast. You yourself, are you reading it or you are just? There's a this thing here. Come down. Yes. Come down. This one. Food made simple. Please, I mean, can you help someone by guiding him in his path in life? That's what we do all the time. That's what our shrine is all about. We are guiding ourselves as well as those who want us to guide them in life, to put them on the path of their destiny. And this is the work we do. And those who just want to come and find out a simple thing about what is happening in their life, we do spiritual consultation and we guide you on what to do to be able to have that breakthrough or to be able to curb that challenge that is happening in your life. That's what we do. That's our work. So if you are interested in learning about yourself, learning about life, learning about how to handle things in life, book an appointment for a spiritual consultation. And then when we find whatever is happening in your life, and the Spirit will guide us on what to do to guide you, we will guide you. Thank you very much. Food made simple. And then, yes, sir. That's what I mean. Yes, we do. We do that. Thank you very much. And then our friend in the Arabic world, or who uses Arabic as his name, I cannot read Arabic, so I don't know what that means. I like your hat from where? You like my hat? And this hat, I am not sure where it comes from. It may be from Morocco. It may be from Turkey. I don't know where it comes from, but I bought it in Ghana here. And then Favor Evans Sophia say, I want my client to pay me. What did you sell to your client before you want your client to pay you? If you sell something to him or her, they will pay you. Thank you. Let's move on. And then they continue asking from where. I say, I don't know where it came from. I say, it may be from Morocco. It may be from Turkey. I just bought it in Ghana. And I am wearing it. I don't know where it comes from, and I don't care where it comes from. I saw it, I like it, I bought it. Thank you very much. And then we have Sunshine say, good evening, Papa. Why would a spiritualist get different voodoos that do the same thing? No, they are all different, but they are not doing the same thing. Each one has their own differences. So there are no voodoo that they are doing the same thing. Maybe one spirit is attraction spirit, but the level of bringing attraction to you may be different from another one that can bring more attraction. Like I use the analogy of advertisement. There are so many advertisement companies, and they are advertising different products. So you as a client or someone who wants your product to be advertised, you go to the best company. Maybe you were dealing with one company, but you realize that some other company can promote you more than the one who you were working with already. And it may be more expensive to pay them to do it, but you know when they do, you will be able to work better for yourself and for people. So it's not like they are all the same thing. They cannot be the same thing. There are no two things in the world that are the same. They may look alike, they may look the same, but they are not. There must be some differences for sure. Yeah. Thank you very much, Sunshine. And then we have a number, which plenty number. They say, let's move it up. Let's see. Yes. Okay, somebody say chat me on WhatsApp. I don't chat people. If you want to chat us, do please chat us. We don't go chatting people. I'm not the kind of a priest or a voodoo priest or a Bokor that will come to you that, okay, please, I'm selling this. I want you to come and do this. I don't do that. And if you are thinking the people on this program should chat you, then you are a thief. Because this is not your platform. Why do you want people to chat you? You are a thief. And we will not go and chatting you. If you want to chat us because you joined this program, you can send us a message and we will respond to it. But we will not go chatting you. But if you are putting your number here in order to steal people or deceive people and take advantage of them, then you are a thief. I'm very plain and straightforward. I don't do things like that. I have a way of doing my things, and I'm not you, and you are not me. Don't put your number on my program and tell people to chat you. Because you are just deceiving people. Why won't you create your own platform and let people chat you there? Why come on my platform and let people to chat you? Are you serious with life? Okay, so we have bring it down a little bit. Let me see whether there's anybody up there. Okay, after Sunshine, yeah. So Sunshine, it's not that they are doing the same thing. They don't have the same power. There are powers upon powers and powers that are more stronger than others. Thank you. And then we have Gideon Jemfi say, good morning, Father. Hello, Gideon Jemfi. Good morning. How are you? Thank you. Thank you very much for joining the live section today. Hope you and your loved ones are doing well. Good morning to you. And then we have Food Made Simple said, I surely will book an appointment. Thank you, sir. You are very welcome. And then Gideon Jemfi again said, Father, please, where is your location? Gideon, we are in Accra on the Spinters Road in the country called Ghana. So you can check us on Google, you will find us, our number, our name. Africa Magic Temple is there. ReVodution Voodoo is there. Thank you. And then Sunshine went on to say, can you get them to do a joint effort in the advertisement? Of course, that's why I have all my spirits. When I am working for somebody, I involve them all into their work, even though I may put one main spirit in front. Maybe that's the main one that I'm working with, but I also pray to all the rest to come and join together. If you notice that anytime I am coming to do this live section, I pour libation, calling the voodoos and the deities that I work with. I invite them. And also, at the same time, I also invite my ancestors, not only one, but even those who are my teachers. I invite my teachers, people that I had learned from, people who were my good friends, who are no more, my own ancestors, and the people that I had worked with in the past, but they are no more. I invite them all. The reason being that I alone, who is sitting here, cannot know everything. But by inviting them all, when I sit here, there are questions that people will ask me that I don't have any idea about. But sometimes they will just go through my mirror and let me know that, oh, this is the answer to that question. And then I explain. So for this reason, even when I am working a voodoo work for people, I try to invite all the other voodoos, the ones that come into my mind, and I pour libation for them, asking them to come and join the one I'm working with so that we can get the work done successfully. So you cannot say you are only working with your Jogbese and only a say you will pray to. Pray to all other ones and pray to your ancestors and invite them all to come and join in helping you to achieve what you want to achieve. Yeah? What is it? I think we don't have too many questions because this is slowly building up. So with time, we get. Okay, we have some question on Instagram. Say African Magic. Okay, it's a real bill. It's saying, are certain spirits assigned to individuals, families? How will you know what spirit you are connected to? Okay, real bill. When you are working with spirits, you will know the spirit you are connected to. But if you are just an ordinary person who didn't go for any spiritual initiation anywhere, then in this scenario, you will not know what spirit you are working with. However, your ancestors are also regarded as spirits in our Ewe culture, or maybe in African culture. Your ancestors and people you have dealt with in life are regarded as spirits when they died, or they are no more in the physical world. For those ones, nobody has to teach you all. Maybe you don't know your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather's name. That's fine. But if any of your grandparents, your uncles, your siblings, your good friends had passed on into the world of the dead, you can mention their names when you are praying. And each individual has their own people that they had associated with, and they can pray to those people. They are also spirits. But if you are coming from a family that probably has a deity in the family, then you can ask your elders and people who are alive to know what deities are in the family. They will tell you, they will guide you, then you will know. But if you cannot get anybody teaching you about any deity, you can simply pray to your ancestors or people who had passed on. I believe very strongly that everybody has an ancestor. Unless, of course, you yourself, you are not interested in your ancestors, then you will not know them. There's a lot of people who had come into my shrine many times during spiritual rituals, where we try to ask them about their ancestors. And some people say, oh, I don't have any ancestor. Nobody has died in my family. And I find it very difficult to understand that since the time your great-great-great-grandfather has come into this world and given birth and passed on, no one had died in your family before. And the people say, yes, nobody has died in my family before. And I'll just take them for their word, because it is not my place to force them to look for their ancestors. It is they who need help, and I am trying to find out who their ancestors are. And if you say you don't have an ancestor, am I going to be your ancestor? No, I cannot be your ancestor. I am teaching. So, whatever it is, everybody has an ancestor. And your family has people who had passed on. And they are your ancestors. And maybe you have friends who had passed on. They become ancestors. They become spirit guides. You can always approach them. You can always invite them into your life, and they will work with you. But if you get initiated into any particular spirit, the person who initiated you will be able to tell you the name of the spirit and probably tell you some few words about the spirit and how to invoke that spirit into your everyday life. Thank you very much, Ariel B, for that question. I'm grateful. I think we don't have any question here. I think that people don't know that ReVodution is on during the midweek. Yeah, where? Okay.
I think she's going to bed.
Okay. It's late, you know. They will go to work. They go to school tomorrow. So, but I didn't see her question, so.
She liked
the program. Okay, no problem. That's fine.
Someone also watching that. They're not asking any questions.
That's fine. That's okay. At least somebody is watching. Okay, so we have a Feli. Say, please. I have a question. Yes, Feli, go on with your question. We are here to answer your questions. If I have answered someone's question and the person is not really clear with the way I answer it and is not understanding what I have said, please, you can always send the question or reframe the question and I'll be able to answer it. Thank you. And then we have great tests. They say, do you summon spirit after death? When you mean that, do we summon dead people's spirit? Yes, we do. We can call dead people. We do necromancy. And then Chisom is a good morning, sir. Hello, Chisom. Good morning to you. How are you? Thank you very much for joining the midweek section. We are grateful to you for joining us. And then we have our sister, I am Khadija. Say greetings. Thank you, Papa, for another wonderful Wednesday section. Thank you very much, Khadija, for joining the section. My regards to everybody, to Cameron, and to your siblings, and to your mom. Thank you. What's the time now? 1:40. 1:40. So by 1:30 we will close. Okay. So let's just hang on small. by 1:30 we should close. I was saying we do it to 1 o'clock, so let's go up to 1:30, then we can go and rest for another day. Tomorrow we have work to do. We have somebody with the name Santo saying hi. Hello, Santo. Good morning to you. How are you? Thank you very much for joining the section. I hope you are fine. Have a very wonderful day. Today is Thursday, the day of Archangel Sachiel. Good for attraction of money, wealth, and good things. So I wish you all a good day. Some questions came. We can fetch them. Try to see if you can fetch them, so we try to answer them if there is any. Okay, so we have a Kobi Tenkuranse joining from Takrady. Hello, Kobi. How are you? Thank you very much for joining the section. If you have any question to ask, you can go ahead, because this is a live streaming, question and answer live streaming from African Magic Temple and ReVodution Voodoo Education. We are talking about our African traditional spirituality, and we talk about Ewe Vodu, the spirituality of the Ewe people. That's what we are discussing here. Sometimes we go into talking about Afa, or the Ewe Afa, which is which originated from the Yoruba Ifa. So that's what we discuss here. So if you are interested, please ask any question. If you have any confusion, misunderstanding of your own tradition, you can ask a question and we will try to answer. Okay, we have Dayaho saying, hey. Hello, Dayaho. Thank you very much for joining today's section. We are grateful. I hope you are well. Good morning to you. And then we have Chisom. Say, please, I have a partner called Emmanuel, AGO4. I would like to know if he really loves me. Chisom, I don't do those things on my program because I don't know you. I don't know Emmanuel. How will I be able to tell you whether Emmanuel loves you or he does not love you? That's not the way my section works. I'm not the all-knowing God that most of the social media spiritualists claim to be. Without knowing you, without having any contact with you, just by looking at your photo on social media, they begin to tell so much story about you. We at African Magic Temple, we don't do those cheap kind of things. If you want to know about what is happening to you, book an appointment, go through the proper procedure, and let the spirit world tell you what is the reality and what is not. But me sitting here and just telling you that, okay, Emmanuel loves you or Emmanuel doesn't love you. I don't know Emmanuel and I don't know you too. We are only meeting on social media. How can I say things that I don't know? Thank you very much for the question. And then Santo, he said, thank you, Papa. Santo, you are welcome. Thank you too. So Santo, and then Dayaho is, okay, we have somebody called Helen. No, we have, okay, Helen Lorna. Hi, please. What do you do, sir? Helen, good morning to you. What we do here is we talk about African traditional spirituality. Africa does not have a religion. Every ethnic group within Africa have their own way of worshiping God. Long before the white man came. And we have our own local name for God before the white man came. So what we discuss on this platform is talking about our own traditional spirituality, trying to open the eyes of our own people to understand that our traditional way of looking at God and worshiping God is not devil worship. That's what we do here. Thank you very much, Helen Lorna. And then Helen went, okay, Lorna said, okay, thank you. And then Dayaho said, thank you. And thank you too, Dayaho. And then Santo said, for Papa, please, I want Jopata. Okay, Santo, the Jopata is there. We do it twice a year. We do it in June, which is the next month that is coming. We will do it at the end of June, and we do again at the end of December. So if you are interested in Jopata, please call our telephone number, our contact number, and then they will give you direction on when we are going to do Jopata. And if you have interest, they will tell you what to bring, and you will come and also have Jopata. Thank you very much, Santo. And then Fele, he said, please, your location. Fele, we are on the Spinters Road in Accra, Ghana. Thank you very much. And then Chisom said, KK, thank you very much, Chisom, for understanding. And then Fele again went on to ask for location on the Spinters Road in Accra, or you type African Magic Temple into your Google location and you will find us. Okay, we have Asian 313 say, good evening, Baba. Waiting patiently for you to come to Canada. Hello, Asian. Thank you very much. Maybe one day I will appear there again. Yes, I was in Canada so many years back in Downsview Chalk Farm. I was there for some time, but I left Canada for many years now. But who knows? One day I may find my way back to Canada. Thank you very much. So we have Santo saying, okay, thank you, Papa. Thank you very much, Santo. And then we have Helen Lonai say, our spirituality has really been damaged. Yes, our spirituality had been damaged because we were deceived and we thought that looking outside ourselves is the answer. And we can't blame ourselves for that. Because the people who came with their religion, they came for a purpose. They came for our wealth, they came for our minerals, they came for the strength that our people have. But they brought the Bible and other religions to come and weaken us in order to take advantage of us. So this platform is now awakening people who want to be awakened. Because there is a saying in my language that when a person is awake and pretend to be sleeping, you can never wake them up. If someone is pretending to be sleeping and you want to wake that person up, I bet you will never wake the person up. What I mean simply by that, there are so many people who know what they are doing and they are teaching in Christianity in particular. It's not the real thing, yet still they are doing it because they want to feed themselves and their family. So this platform is to teach people who are really wanting to awake Then Helen Lona is saying that, but we are waking up. Yes, I agree with you. We are waking up slowly. Slowly. Then Helen Lona said, "222." Yes, I mean, no, thank you. We are waking up small. Yeah. Okay, how many minutes do we have for closing? 5 minutes, okay. We will be closing very soon in the next 5 minutes, and I'm thanking all of you very much for choosing to be with me this morning. I know all of you should have been sleeping.
So you've already read the Instagram already?
Yes, I read it.
Yes, please. Sorry.
Yeah. So I am very grateful that you all had been with me during this morning's program. And I know some of you should have been sleeping because tomorrow is a working day, and you are here. I'm very grateful to all of you. May the ancestors and the gods of our land continue blessing you and make you people great. May all your heart's desires be fulfilled. May this week and the weekend be a glorious weekend for you. Thank you all very much. And then Helen Loma said, I will come and be learning. Thank you. You are very much welcome. We are here on Sundays from 2:30 p.m. to 7. And also we are here on Wednesdays, 11 p.m. to Thursday, 1 a.m. Thank you very much, Helen. And then Helen Lona sent us donut ×1. We are grateful for your gifts. I'm very grateful. So I'm going to pour libation to my ancestors and the spirits that were with me here and those that are around me that nobody is seeing. That I'll pour libation to them and thank them. Oh, my dark way. Na haka me nefa ni no na me sia me kekele baba je be yibe nku na ewu me na obo nku no me yo be yo adan no la no na ndo fa me yo be nku na ewu me anyo me le nyonyo me na ni nyo me na gbe na agbe tepe na me na me sese no mi asi me na susu ne no ta me na ni be ni mi senyare ni ko wodo na ne kporo mi ne pere mi o be ni mezu mi adoku yo to maganye kuluvina america Mauga Sobolisa, Mauga Kitikata, Mauga se joto amejoto, se na anu amesete na anu ame woman of people document. Woman of people may be an on document of you, but not document of me be an on se polipo, mayo. I say you am a circle and a grand, I say Georgie, I'm a quajijo, mayo, mayo, the club of Huku teacher, mayo talk with Lindo, mayo talk with Pichumanyamli. Yame yo wabochi sakraka me chwa obe adogo koto kolido nko kuluma kwa benumberto yo alle yacho o franta mani fidini kuma bisinka o kofito jamba ku o chotua kofito he kofi atra kable godo me yo mi apete me to me hobato no ba vodo betu vodo tutura hui de bu manya asa nasa di kunyo khoto ko sinyo khoto me yo ra ke me to ba de la pojo agli be befo e no apena o de ti do gbe la a declamacha chuchi ho be babula le boda la da tutti le kawa la o metto mereka mi ya de beyi da fana aduba violo ana ba viola aduba bi ko mi afa me yo ra ke me yo shima ham for our semi for our show but you are braxas is adre tadre to be me kuno o besato tabu yo mama ngeke me nyolo ahanaji mi awe wa do ke kai mi awe le doji do na vani o na se na vani mi agbere na bete kana mi se me ke asiri njeji no me yo agbere njeji no me yo ire do differe do njeji no fa me ne fa no me yo do lo ba na me ne se me yo be le school no school no nya gbale lo fa me ne fa na me se me ne no No, me opportunity do malo. Benefa. I thank you all very much. And Helen Lona said, so it is never that me. Akpe avanoche. Akpe kuguko. Yo, so I thank you all, and may the ancestors continue to open doors for you and lead you in the right path. Until we meet again on Sunday afternoon, good morning to all of you. May you all have a wonderful day. Penami. Voodoo is the herb. It's only the herb. In Voodoo, this is the main thing. That one is only to like a starter. The killing of animal is just to start the work of the spirit. But the main spirit is the herb. Yes, the herb that to cleanse you, your vibration should be uplifted from the normal. The herb to uplift your vibration to a higher level. Nice. Herbs. Okay, now here we go. Okay. It's about how we heal. We do healing in our African Magic Temple or in Voodoo. The video shows a gentleman who came with a very big wound on his right foot. He was in so much pain, his legs were heavily swollen up, and he couldn't sleep. He has not been sleeping for months, it's not even days, because he said he could not sleep. He just had to lie on the bed with his back facing the ceiling, and that's how he would stay all day, all night. We asked him what happened. He said it just started like a scratch, and before he got to know, all the leg was getting swollen up and getting wounded, and there's a possibility they could amputate him. So we did a reading to find out what is the cause, and we realized that someone attacked him spiritually. He has been to hospital for a long time, and there wasn't finding any solution to that, and that's why he came. So we did a basic ceremony at a place we call Apeli, where all the spirits in the house converge when we are making a prayer. So I prayed there for him with water and then drink and the palm oil, and then gave them the message, and he also spoke what was happening to him and why he came. And then after the Apeli, we now went into the shrine which we call the Togbe Damalie. This shrine is like a very powerful shrine within my temple. In this case, we demanded that he should bring certain items: chicken, goats, a ram, and gunpowder, drinks, and some amount of money. And then I took them one after the other, using the broom to sweep whatever his problems were before he came, sweep it with the present that he's bringing and giving it to the God, so that the God can receive his problem alongside his items that he has brought. In the Togbe Damalie shrine, we have other spirits there, and that's where we do healing when it's a very serious thing. And then we pray to all the spirits that are there, and you will see me giving drinks to all the spirits in the shrine. And then I think in all other spiritual practices all over the world, it is believed that a human being is not only a physical being. He has a psychic being and has a physical being. And in Voodoo, we believe that before one gets sick, the psychic body, which no one sees, gets sick first. And sometimes, and even before a person would die, the psychic body starts dying first before the physical body will finally fall down one day and they say the person is dead. So it is with sickness. So when a person, before a person will get sick, his or her psychic body gets sick. Sometimes these things will be showing in dreams and all that, but the person won't know what is happening until he physically becomes sick and then start treating it. So when a person comes to us, we try to see what is the cause of the sickness. This is why we do reading. So the psychic body will be treated. So for us doing the ritual to the spirit, what we are actually doing is that we are healing the person on the psychic plane. And then once the psychic plane is healed, or we initiate the healing in the psychic plane, his soul or his spirit or his inner self or his eye will get healed, and then that also would descend onto the physical body and the person will be okay. Well, I did the first part at the Apeli, and then I went into the shrine And then after this, offering the gifts to the spirits, the animals and the drinks and the gunpowder and all that I took from him and gave to the spirits, we now prepare a herbal bath for him. And after the herbal bath, I gave him a herbal medicine to be drinking. And then when he left us the following morning, he called me and he told me that he slept so well and relaxed. And I told him the healing has started and he should just continue. He should continue drinking and then also go to hospital now for the doctors to see what they can do now, because now whatever the doctors will do now, he will be healed. We started the healing for him on the 1st of October 2015, last year. And then in June this year, he came back with all the items that we collected from him first to say thank you to the spirit. And we went through the same process that we did when he came last year to initiate the healing. So he brought the ram, the goat, chicken, the gunpowder, and the drinks. So he brought everything, and then we went back to give the things to the items to the spirit and explain to the spirit that the man is healed. And he is now a strong man. He can walk around and take care of himself, even though there's some small little wound that is remaining, but the major wound is gone. So and I let him continue with the hospital medicine that they gave him after our working on him. Just like we started, when you want to involve the spirits in your work, or you want them to do something for you, we do sacrifice with chickens. So the first time he came, we sacrificed chickens and goat and the ram. And then when he came back to say thank you, we again sacrificed chicken and the other animals for the spirit. After I do all the ceremonies and do the thanksgiving for the spirits, I use my cowries to check with the spirits to see whether what I have done is right or is wrong. If everything is fine, then I will do a spiritual bath to bring the ceremony to a close so that the sickness does not come again.
Unlike religions that only dwell on fate to solve their problems, Voodoo is very practical. It is this practicality one of the main teachings I was lucky to learn from Christopher Voncujovi at African Magic Temple. As on the 23rd of March 2018, we travel into Tobetuji's shrine in Petoi, Bokor region of Ghana. I'm gonna have a further demonstration of this principle.
You are watching me.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. Here, a ceremony to feed the spirits of the temple is about to start, and I'm following and documenting as part of our research on modern African spirituality in contemporary Ghana. Soon as the preparation proceeds, and the people start arranging the scene for the rituals to follow, the rain starts falling. As I was reminded many times, in Voodoo, you don't just believe. It is something that you test. And when it proves to work, then you will know. Because of the rain, Christopher Voncujovi calls the spirit named Awulakpo to ask for the rain to stop. Awulakpo means sack because he's carried along within a sack in order to face unexpected situations. Using a combination of different herbs and spoken words, the spirit is called to intervene.
I'm setting it so that you can see if you can stop the rain. We are supposed to set it before the rain starts. Ah, okay. But then now it started already. Then we'll still see what it can do. Yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait and see. That wine.
Voodoo knowledge is based on formulas that had to be tested and proven. It is not just a fate to believe too. It is very practical, and as it is ritual to stop the rain, its efficacy is revealed in the practice itself. And after a few minutes of heavy rain, it stopped.
The rain stopped.
Yes.
The sea.
At long last.
The rain stopped.
The rain stopped, and the ceremony can finally start. A few months later, at the end of May, we are back to Spintex in Accra at African Magic Temple. Molding the mix of herbs in preparation of the ceremony for the essay, the calling of a good destiny in one's personal life, it started raining. It should be clear that asking for the rain to stop is a request to the spirits that could be accepted or not.
Wait, I'm just ask them to help me. If they want to help me, they'll help me. If they don't want to help me, it's their matter. But I ask them.
And the Awulakpo is called again. As the incantation is delivered and the herbs empowered, time will tell whether the request will be accepted.
Now we wait. Thank you.
We are asking permission. We are asking permission to the heavens, to nature, to help us to finish this one before. I wanted to do it outside.
Yeah.
So I don't know where the rain just came from.
And as the sky clears up, it looks like the rain is about to stop.
So nature is so beautiful. It needs to be admired every time. Yeah, nature is beautiful.
But I still see water on your shirt.
Oh, this is just look at that. The small one that I left there.
Yeah,
You can sleep on it.
And following Said outside, looking at the sky,
What do you think?
I realized
It stopped.
that nature replied.
I mean, that's why I said good is well good.
Yeah.
In that sense.
split seconds.
Yeah, you call the Voodoo and tell them you are begging them to give you a chance. They listen to your voice, they work on.
And to be able to speak with your voice is Voodoo. Voodoo is nature, and attuning to its time is about practice, knowledge, and experience.
Did you know there's a Voodoo shrine in the heart of Accra? This is African Magic Temple, AMT, a Voodoo shrine led by Bokor Voncujovi. For over 30 years, AMT has safeguarded and educated the world about authentic West African spiritual traditions rooted in Ewe Vodu and Afa. Through thousands of hours of online content, AMT has made Voodoo knowledge and practice more accessible.
Then you add it
while
to alcohol.
redefining the global narrative around the practice. We provide spiritual consultations, ancestral feeding rituals to honor your ancestors and empower yourself, as well as a range of various initiations. Every year, AMT welcomes and supports practitioners and knowledge seekers from all walks of life on their journey to connecting and learning more about indigenous African spiritual practices, heritage, and philosophy. Through interactive and experiential shrine tours, AMT has hosted visitors from across the world, including groups from NYU's Public Health Masters Program and Birthright Africa, a diaspora organization based in the US. We are even working with the University of Bremen in Germany to repatriate stolen Voodoo from the colonial period.
Gegenstände seien für die Missionare unchristlich.
And yes, we did speak with the Voodoo through an Afa divination, and they are very much alive. African Magic Temple isn't just a shrine. It's a living bridge between past, present, and future. Did you know there's a Voodoo shrine in the heart of Accra? This is African Magic Temple, AMT, a Voodoo shrine led by Bokor Voncujovi. For over 30 years, AMT has safeguarded and educated the world about authentic West African spiritual traditions rooted in Ewe Vodu and Afa. Through thousands of hours of online content, AMT has made Voodoo knowledge and practice more accessible.
Then you add it
while
to alcohol.
redefining the global narrative around the practice. We provide spiritual consultations, ancestral feeding rituals to honor your ancestors and empower yourself, as well as a range of various initiations. Every year, AMT welcomes and supports practitioners and knowledge seekers from all walks of life on their journey to connecting and learning more about indigenous African spiritual practices, heritage, and philosophy. Through interactive and experiential shrine tours, AMT has hosted visitors from across the world, including groups from NYU's Public Health Masters Program and Birthright Africa, a diaspora organization based in the US. We are even working with the University of Bremen in Germany to repatriate stolen Voodoo from the colonial period.
Gegenstände seien für die Missionare unchristlich.
And yes, we did speak with the Voodoo through an Afa divination, and they are very much alive. African Magic Temple isn't just a shrine. It's a living bridge between past, present, and future. Did you know there's a
I really don't believe in those kind of juju sort of things. Even though I know our forefathers believed so much in it, but I personally do not believe in it.
No, it's not a bad thing. It is our tradition. So it is a good thing for Africans.
Juju is not good. It's something you can use it to charm somebody or you use it to kill somebody. So as for juju, it's not good.
It's some traditional way for some of the peoples to also worshiping, but it's not good because they can use also to kill, to spoil things, and also they can use also to make money. All is not good.
Traditional West African spiritualism, known commonly as Voodoo and pejoratively as Juju, is a subject of debate and no small amount of stigma within Ghana. I have been training to be a Voodoo spiritualist, or Bokor, for the past 8 years. My first teacher is my father, Christopher Voncujovi, a Bokor who runs his own shrine in Accra.
People don't understand spirituality. The African is the only one who knows about every religion in the world except their own religion or their own tradition. They'll just tell you it's evil. That's their only answer. They'll tell you, oh, it is evil. It is satanic. Finish.
Beginning in the late 15th century, Europeans established trade posts on the west coast of Africa, brutally subjugating much of the indigenous population into the slave trade. In the late 17th century, colonization occurred in southern Africa, followed by the rest of the continent at the end of the 19th century. These imperial forces were eager to control not only regional economies, but also regional cultures, especially religion. Christianity was imposed through force, missionary campaigns, education, and even healthcare. Labeled primitive and even satanic, traditional spiritual practices were condemned by the colonial masters. This disdain of local spirituality persists to this day.
Africans have been so indoctrinated to the point that they don't look at their own knowledge and wisdom that have been passed on by the ancestors, but they are just following the oppressor, thinking that whatever comes from the foreign land is better than what we have here. We have gold, we have diamond, we have bauxite, we have timber, we have almost all the natural resources in our continent. Yet still, we are the poorest of the poor. How and why? It's because we have forgotten about our tradition.
When my father expresses this indignation about forgotten traditions, I know that he is talking about the sense of community and solidarity that is characteristic of West African culture. I know he is saddened by how much that sense of community has been damaged by Africa's oppressors.
So a lot of the spiritual practice is around family, because I think in many African cultures, family is one of the most important things, because that's how you survive. And some of these rituals really help create that sense of society, and that's something that I really value.
Voodoo time forward, but total problem forward. Konkala, Katula, Nuno Comanado. A fool, Chula, but you do for a government, Yala for the Huyama. Go to that or back.
Another core value of Voodoo is the veneration and respect for nature.
Does it mean something? Yes.
The belief in the spirits inhabiting nature has been decried as superstitious, but to me, this aspect of Voodoo has particular resonance in our current era of environmental crisis.
The same bitter leaf.
Yeah. Wash it and then chew it and swallow the water.
You need to know herbs. You need to know the combination of different herbs. For this sickness, what herbs do you combine? In African traditional belief, we believe nature is God, and God is nature. Nature, all trees, animals, plants, water, rivers, whatever you see is what form God. We respect God by respecting nature.
When I was growing up, I didn't really think about the environment, to be very honest, but more and more I start to realize how intertwined my practice is with nature and the environment, that practicing African spiritual practice makes you want to protect the environment more, because if they destroy all the herbs and all the plants, then all our practices goes useless.
So if you see God in nature and see nature in God, you will respect the world. You will not just go cutting down trees. You're not just killing people. You don't just go killing animals for fun.
We don't believe in the killing of animals just for the sake of killing. It should be for some meaningful purpose. And so the whole animal is used after a sacrifice.
One of the most common misconceptions about Voodoo is that its practitioners lack respect for life. Many Ghanaians believe in the potency of Voodoo practices, but fear them because they associate the power to summon nature's spirits with the power to kill or cheat others. The film industries in both Africa and the West encourage this interpretation. Those who have studied Voodoo, of course, present a more nuanced understanding of spiritual power.
Like a knife. You can use it to cut bread and cook food and people. That same knife, you can use it to kill people. So the knife is not what is wrong. It is the person who holds the knife that is either wrong person or a good person. Yeah. So and people put fear into others just to make what people call juju so scary that people cannot come closer to. We have to modernize things. If we are going to move forward with this African traditional spirituality, it must be modernized. We need to use that modernization, blending the two, the old and the new, to create a new way for others to follow.
Same with my father and the healers that he works with change the practices from what their fathers taught them. I will be changing some practices. What I would like to see change in the practice is the role of women. What I've learned from all my healers is that women are more powerful than men and that they should be playing a bigger role. And they should be more respected in society. But then, even given that knowledge that many people have, even practitioners, I don't see it playing out the way that it should be. Not just realizing or acknowledging that the women are powerful, but actually acting it out and treating them with that respect.
Like all living traditions, Voodoo is still evolving. The practice is not a static, immutable vestige of the past. Cultures change with the times, and Voodoo is no exception.
Hello. Is everything okay? I think this will create an echo.
I'll get earpiece so that we'll listen.
For me?
Yes, please. Just give me.
Well, I have earpieces, but it's fine. If I don't listen to it, it doesn't matter. It's fine. But this one has all the distance. Are you mean to bring it for me to put?
Yes.
Oh no, it's okay. Let's just put it off. Let's do what we can do without it. It's okay. Because now I can listen to most of Toby's. I can play the CDs. I can also play the cassettes.
Does this allow the
For yes, I think so. God is a recording this year. Fix the okay, that's what you are doing. Okay, so we are live again. Today is the last day of the month of May, 31st May 2026, and the Magic Temple ReVodution Voodoo Education Question and Answer live streaming. Thank you all very much for being here. Please share the live. Send your questions, send your comments and your greetings. I'm going to I'm going to pour libation, and then after that we can just go ahead. Thank you all very much for being here once again with us. I am grateful. Hello, mele live, feel like that. Mele live streaming. Nem over Mario. Let's show back way. Bye. Okay, so we are starting with the libation. I was looking at some videos, interesting ones. We also took some small magic. I did a simple magic at the place yesterday. If you notice, I was still wearing these clothes last night. It was a very interesting as I went and came back. Thank you very much. Oh, I go Mauga. So Bolisa Madu go Mauga, Kikata Madu go Mauga, say Madu go. Say Joto Mejoto, say that one, I sit and one. Woman of every document, baby, I'm not every dinner, baby, really, I know that in moment. You're saying a handful of sugar, send me for a sugar team and do a go. You are brass, Miosi, and the Pundok, Tom, baby, Kuna, Tom, Cabria, Baby, all me and also, dear, I need to catch Cas Bashadre, and the family are going to be a pioneer. You hold my yard when you're in Bama, you for playing Bama Duadica, when you're at the Kulu, at the Ku, at the Gap. Oh, but you are kind, but you have a kind when you are kind, you have a kind, but you are kind, trouble, a kind, and you have a kind, if you have a kind, when you are Tabaka, you have a kind. Pelipa, remember, I had Jado, a coast, Blabba, and don't you fear to have so much dodgy. I am new down, I am home, Baba, Wakako, when you are Zango, every place you are at the wood job, but that job, Maku. For coming for the module, Chimo for Voodoo, and the Rico, quite tall for fun. Job when you have a job when you went to I am or module to and if I ever will the payment but all much two so good woman not a very good job, but a very happy age of all much, ye job, but I'll be fear. Job pata. My throne, I'm better more. I be fact by a lady, job, but I don't know. I need a penny, I jollo. Job pata, job pata, me at the paper yellow. One is in a boy, you to talk with him, tapa, well, it is Bulu, Ajima, or Bojupulo Dodger, Pump Vality for family. Valo, Jonah Puff. I go sapa them yo. Tigger me yo. Go with me rocket laugh here. I am a young my gas is a gate. Papa says, the sister to get my young Brahini, my young Bochi, my young fully go, fully cocoa, more can go make with the creature come up and I got over your kutu and a family. We are talking spoke work where you're non your Mary, a cosabo, phone your cock gage. Tasinya Mosi, Fusi, Jam Cosa, Bracobra, Mamma, Tabanya Coffee, Tabanya Kubia, and Sababa, and the Reverend Kutu and a family. We are paying Celestina, we are country, Kubia for your second California, Kutu and a family. You may your meals for our own, but to church of Kubia, Cecilia, and Captain Kutu and a family. May I will to Jiba, to Jitoba to Jimmy, Kini has to punch up Barasbana. Come la Tirek, Kutu and a family. You have a daffy so far who are moving Bokor who never bear, but I told them as a two minute fan. They told me to register to Abraham, which I would talk with your tossing of Kabila Bay and I said to me, two minute fan. Yamayo, Daniel Ezekiel, Marella Baru, Yamaga Koku and a Papi and Kaina, Kutuman fan, happy Cosa by the Kutuman fan, your activity. Mayor Harrison, George, Ajobu, Mayor. Tobacco Convia Jogging, your Bokor Lazuma, Abovi, Kutuman Fana Milo, Benis, Benny, as I say, Ruben Comla, Kubia, Movio, Kutuman Fana, your Dagwera, Jimmy, Milo, Jimmy, Jimmy, Gobo, Jimmy, as seen a lead on a back of an effa. Kutuman Fana, Yana, Abobo, and a Fana, Cello, Yamayo. I was that amateur about grand preview and that page. I got back Voodoo, Voncujovi, Voodoo, Voodoo, and Dragoro. Militoman Yafian, Mani, Yabochi Sacra, Kamacha, Abea Dogo, Kotokolido, Kunumaku, and Tobe, Acho, or Fran Tamani, or Fifinin, Kuma Bisinka, or Kofito Jabaku, or Chotua, Kofito, Kofi, and Trakable, Voodoo. Mayomi Arak, Hala, Matahala, Awusa Obefia, Adom, Koba Mega, Mayora, Senu, Matala, Mayora, Jimayor, Mamma Jimayor, and Jimayor, Gobe Jimayor, Yamayor, Tobia Hoba, Tomaba, Voodoo, to the Hobu Mania, Sapaza, the Kuno Tokoshino, Kwahara na mi yo kologo ko chiche yo to gbe ndo yo to gbe manyam ni zambo te kwahara da mi yo pete me yo gogli be shi to mi pe kwahara ni ya me yo to gbe da ma le ko ke ma de ni basa bu lo no gbe ma le ko me yo go le ko yo adan do ko manyaga o ni popo onu no Voodoo kuro ma jegbe e bia so Voodoo be me mia amika kulo o tebo kwahara na mi yo ke da tabe mama tabe apla kupleto akai pleto yo mi apete se na fora jule pe na yo mi lu dagbe jiba ni yo na no se jiba ni yo agbe jiba ni yo ngogbo jiba ni yo ni na heke mena fa ni mi no agbe mena fa na mesia melo dagbe la na se kwa agbe jiba ni na mesia ni ke ababa ko program yo akole boji o ko finyo la pele gbe mesia me kwa harana ni gongo yaba yo afana go afago ma jeso because people to me so leme and that way I be ma yo kwali gbe meji woli meji ti meji lo so meji mali meji abla meji akla meji buda meji sa meji ka meji trupe meji tula meji lete meji che meji fu meji kwali che tula me yo kleba vile kama kwa tabade okuwa tabade ya DN ya say papa please remember me in prayers your daughter Doris I'm pouring a drink for you. I'm remembering you. May peace be with you and may your health improve. May everything that you are doing be successful. May your business grow fast. Thank you very much, Doris. For Harananilo, a dago jino may your nagojo, your nasakumo, daingabo, daingabo, Benefa mi no lo se di different poto kale me poto mi ave le mi lesia mi yo America como yo mi apete mi yo America okay, so we are ready to take off now. Now that I have poured libation, call somebody to come and help you. Anybody. And Leon can be doing it when she is ready to go, then she can do it, or anyone can do it. So we are starting with YouTube, and we have Bolaji Ali 8226. Say hello, Papa. Happy Sunday. Hello, Bolaji. Happy Sunday. It's been a very long time. I hope you are doing well. Thank you for joining the section today. I'm grateful. And then we have a Cornerstone Mail M3Y. Is it M3Y? Cornerstone May or May, yeah, M3Y. M3Y. Say greetings, Papa, and all the AMT family. Spiritually, can an individual be born single but through the channel of twins? No, I've never heard it before that somebody is born a single person that is through the channel of twins. What could happen is that sometimes twins, when they are in the womb, one twin somehow dissolves or swallow up the other person, and then he or she will be born a single person, but he or she may be a twin when the mother took conception, but the other twin probably miscarried or dies, and the one that is alive absorbs that one. It does happen that way, but being born single and then coming through the channel of twins, I've never heard it before. I don't know, but I have never heard it before. Maybe we have to put the question out there, then we see what somebody may tell us something, but I have never heard it. But you can be born a single child, but you were a twin because your twin partner who was in the womb with you, probably your twin sibling, probably got dissolved while the two of you were in the womb. So that such ones, that you are a twin actually, but you were born single. That I know. But to be born just a single child and then they say you are a twin, I don't know. But you can be born a single child and fall into the line of twins if your senior siblings were twins, or if you are the one who came before leading the twins, which we call in Ewe Vodu. Vodu means the one who brought the twins, so it's also considered part of the twin team, because the twin team is 7: the mother, the father, the twins themselves, making 4. Then the one that comes after the twins, which is a do, the do, and then the eduche. But then usually if the twins, somebody come before them, then that one becomes blood. So all makes 7. Yeah, the one who brought the 2. Yeah, like is the one who opened the door for the twins to come. That is also considered a part of the twins, even though he directly is, or he or she wasn't a twin by themselves. That I know. And then Cornerstone M3Y said, if so, what does this mean, and must the twins ritual be performed for him or them? If they are doing a twins ritual, then of course the person who comes before the twins themselves, which is this, then the one that comes after the twins, which is Tavia, some people call Tavia, the Ewe is called Edo. Then we have the Edo chair, which is the Akans called Nyangamangu. So these are the set of twins. So if they are doing twins ritual, this of course they can also participate in it, and including their parents who brought the twins up. So that is possible. Yeah. Thank you very much at Cornerstone. Then we have Kevin of Wari, 23262. How much is consultation? Kevin, our consultation, it depends on where you are. If you live between the borders of Ghana, the consultation charges for now is 500 Ghana cedis plus 2 bottles of Bombay Sapphire dry gin. But if you live outside of the borders of Ghana, the consultation charges is $165 for now. We are planning to raise our consultation charges from the end of June. From July, 1st July, our consultation charges will go to 200 or 250 cedis, or 200 or 250 US dollars from the first week of July. But we will decide whether it is going to be 200 or 250 US dollars. And the same thing will happen with the Ghanaian one. The Ghana one also will be increased. Instead of 500 cedis, we may be taking 1,000 cedis plus the things for the consultation. We don't know yet, but we are planning to do so. Yeah. So, but for now until 1st July, we are still 500 cedis plus 2 bottles of what do you call it? Bombay Sapphire dry gin. And then outsiders, we are taking 165 US dollars. Thank you very much, Kevin of Wari. Thank you very much. And then we are going to TikTok. We were on YouTube now. Okay. We are now coming to TikTok, and then we have Mamaga Yaira sharing the video. But from the beginning, Mamaga Yaira said, "Tobi Voncujovi enuledo." Mamaga Yaira enuledo now ha akpe. Thank you very much, Mamaga Yaira. Thank you. And then we have Mabina saying hi. Hello, Mabina. Thank you very much for joining the section. And then we have Akosia Lovely. Say good afternoon, Daddy. Hello, Akosia Lovely. How are you? Hope you are fine. And I am good and hope you are doing well too. Then we have Moni. Say thank you. Hello, Moni. Thank you too, and thank you for joining the session. I think you should come and give part of yourself to us, because money, the way we need money here. Thank you very much, all of you. And then we have Seidu Bijan. Seidu Bijan sending us what is this, a victory sign, and then again sending us salutation, and then of course at DN say Papa, please remember me in your prayers, which I did. Doris, thank you very much. And then we have Shamba, Sofo Shamba Musa, say good evening, Papa. Hello, Bokor, how are you? Sofo, thank you very much. Hope you are fine. I was planning to call you, so maybe if you have time today or tomorrow after the session, you can give me a call and we'll talk. Thank you very much. And then we have at DN also saluting us, and then Mama Yayira saying Kiche. I also believe Tuchidanilo. Then Obofo David also saluting us, and then we have somebody with the name is MSE. Say, Miss E, may you pray for me? Okay, Miss E, thank you very much, Miss E. We have prayed, and when we are talking, and we will be praying in between, and when we are ending the show too, we will pray for all of you. Then already I had prayed for everybody who is on this program today, who may be joining the program. I've already prayed for all of you. And then we have Akosua Lovely. Say, Papa, please remember me in prayers, your daughter, Patience. Okay, Akosua Lovely, thank you very much. As I said already, I had prayed for all of you already, and we will still be praying for you at the end of the program. Thank you all very much. And then we have a garden home of Tree or Teach Tech. Garden home of textiles. Say, Papa, I'm planning to travel to Qatar or Saudi. Please check for me if it is possible for me to go. Garden home of textiles. I will advise you that you call our office number and make a direct connection so that they can check the oracle directly for you. You know, on this program, I don't do reading for people, and even if I'm going to do a reading on this program, then the person might have been someone who has already contacted me, and we have followed through the basic directions and what to do before a reading. Then I can do a reading, but just by coming on the program and say I'm doing a reading, I will be deceiving you, and I will also be deceiving myself, because I don't know you and you also don't know me personally. That's why there must be some kind of connection between us before I can do a proper reading for you. That's why I always ask people to book a reading. Thank you very much, Garden Home of Textiles. Then Godwin Shamons say, good evening, Papa. It's Kofi. Hello, Kofi, how are you? Thank you very much for joining the section. It's been a while. Thank you very much. And then we have Papa Ajobo. Say good evening. Papa Ajobo. Good evening to you too. And then we have Andrew Bossman. Say good evening, Papa. I hope the universe is keeping you in sight. May I know what you have in the box. Okay, Andrew, we have what do you call it? The boxes here, they have only two types, 3 items in each box. One is aura enhancement soap. another one is incense, the one I've been burning here earlier. I think it's an incense, and you put it on top of the fire, and then you fumigate your room. I think you can see. Then it takes away negative energy and then brings in good energy to you. That's what those are the things inside here. And then we have the Akai attraction oil, being this little one here, and you use it with your, put your middle finger, touch it and touch your here, touch your here, and then you touch under your lip, and you do the rest and wrap, then go your way. You will attract a lot of good things towards you, including human beings as well. Yeah, thank you. So that's what that's what is in the boxes. Those are the things in the boxes. And then we have Mamaga Yaira said, Papa, please, how can one transmute negative energies into something positive for him or herself? It is very difficult to transmit a negative energy into a positive energy for you or for anybody. But whenever you identify that there's so much negative energies around you, the best way is to look for a way to cleanse yourself. Cleansing in our culture is in different ways. You can cleanse yourself with fumigation, like what we are selling here. You can also cleanse yourself with a herbal bath. So once you notice negative energies around you, the person, or even in the environment, once you light an incense that is a purification incense, it will purify the area, and your negative energies will go away from you. And if it's a workplace, you light it, and people with the negative energies will go away, and for you, good things will come towards you. And if it's a business, it will also attract good things. So it is either through herbal bath or fumigation, and then sometimes oils that can cleanse you from the negative. But that's the only way I know that you can change the negative into positive, so that it can come towards you for a good thing. Thank you very much, Mamaga Yaira. And then I have a element air. So please help money problem. Element air, thank you very much for asking for help with money problem. I myself, I have money problem here. We all have money problem. That's why I'm still working. Even today is Sunday, I'm still working, because I want to work so that people who are interested in my work will patronize my work, and then I can also make some living out of it. However, if you are looking for cash, I think there's a place called bank where people go to take loan, or I don't know whether they still have micro finance. Is it micro finance they call it? Yes. Microfinance companies. In our country, Ghana, they used to have this they call microfinance. If you need money, you can go and take a loan. And then, of course, there is the MTN loan that you can also take some, if you are talking from Ghana. But I believe that in your country, wherever you are, there may be banks and also some microfinance companies, as well as maybe the telecom companies in your country. Some may be giving soft loans to people, so you should approach them. There is no money at shrines. There's no money at shrines whereby you think that some snake will come and be vomiting money for you, or they put you inside coffin, and when you wake up the following day, money will fill up the coffin. It never happened. God did not create his world like that. Nature created us with hands and legs and a brain to think, to be able to find ways to make our living. So nature did not say that you should just lie down without working, without making any effort, and then you become rich. No, it does not happen like that. So try as much as possible to find something to do, and money will come for you. You can be creative. There's a lot of ways of making money, and when you make such monies, you sit down, you enjoy them without actually having any fear that anyone is after you. Make money, but make it in a proper way so that you don't have fear when you are enjoying your labor. Thank you very much, Element. Thank you very much. And then we have Efia Sweet number 2. We say good evening. Hello, Efia. Good evening to you. Thank you. Hope you are doing well. And then we have from Benjamin. We have from Benjamin, say metaphysics. Yes, of course, what African traditional spirituality is also can be called metaphysics, or you can call it quantum physics, whatever you want. Thank you very much. And then we have a Sugar Rabba. Say good evening. Hello, Sugar Rabba. Sugar Abba. Sugar Rabba. Okay, Sugar Abba. Sugar Abba. Thank you very much for joining the section. I hope you are doing well. And then we have Cornell Elvis. He said, good evening, sir. Hello, Cornell. Good evening to you too. How are you? I hope you are doing well. Thank you very much. And then we have Lux A Veritas saying greetings. Hello, Lux A Veritas. Greetings to you too. I hope you are doing well. Please share the live and let other people join, and also continue posting and sending in your questions, your greetings, and your comments. We are here to learn. We are learning together. Nobody knows it more than the other person. So whatever contributions that you can do, please do. Thank you very much. I think that it's a little bit too, but is it okay in the computer? If it's okay in the computer, then it's fine. I'm talking, it's okay. That's the one here. Oh, then it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. And then we have Akosia Lovely said, your location, please. Akosia, thank you very much. We are in Accra, Ghana, on the Spinters Road, precisely Coastal Estate area, Frimpoma Estate, yeah, Frimpoma Estate, on the Spinters Road. So that's where we are. However, you can go into our profile, pick our number, and make a call to the office, and they will give you direction. You can also put our name, African Magic Temple, into Google location map, and it will give you a directed location where we are. I'm grateful to you, Akosia. And then we have JND Neuville says, someone has millions of dollars for me. Can you make the person to pay this money? How much you want? I don't need anything. I'm not a scammer. I don't do those things. I'm sorry. Take whatever you can take. I don't need your money. Then we have Cornell Elvis. Good evening, sir, from Cyprus. Hello, Cornell. Thank you very much. From how are people in Cyprus? I hope they are all fine. Your friends, your good ones. Thank you very much. This platform is for learning about African traditional spirituality, especially Ewe Vodu and Afa. This is what we discuss here. Sometimes we branch into other fields of spirituality, but we are teaching and learning from everybody else all the things that we are learning here. It is a platform for learning about ourselves. Thank you very much, Cornel Elvis. And then we have Energy was laughing, and then Cornel Elvis too was laughing. I think because of the way I answered those questions. If you are looking for money, there's a bank. And if somebody have $1 million of money, $1 million of dollars for you, and you want me to ask me how much I would take before, no, I don't do this scam. What if you have people have money for you, go to them, they will pay you. Don't get me involved. We don't do scamming here. We are serious people. And then we have Trisha Donko sending us Rose Flower ×1. Thank you very much, Trisha. I'm very grateful for that gift. and for all the gifts that all of you have been sending to us. We are very grateful for all. And then we have Nana Kwesi 777. Papa, good evening. Hello, Nana Kwesi. How are you? I hope you and your loved ones are good. Thank you for joining the section, and good evening to you. Then we have Nana Kwesi again saying good evening. And then we have Kwashi Anero say good evening, my boss. Hello, Kwashi Anero. Good evening to you. You too, you are my boss. Good evening to you. I hope you are doing well. Thank you very much. Then we have Ima. Say good evening, sir. Please, I have been working, but no good result is coming. Please, can you help me? Yes, Ima. We all go through challenges and different phases in our lives. Contact our office and do a consultation and find out the reason behind your challenges. And once the spirit world is able to identify the reason, we will also be here to guide you and teach you what to do physically. Thank you very much for that, Ima. And then we have Nana Kwesi 77 say, Papa, will I be rich? I don't know. If you are working and you are trying, some people are working, they are not rich, but they can make a living. Some people are working, they are rich, that is their destiny. If you want to find out whether you will be rich in life, you have to do a spiritual consultation in order to find out what is in your destiny and which path you should take on destiny in order to be able to get to where you want to get to. That's what I can say. And then we have a crossroads of broken hearts, say from Burkina Faso. Hello, crossroads of broken hearts. How are you? Good evening to you. And how are our people, our brothers and sisters in Burkina Faso, the land of the honest people? Thank you very much. And then we have Nana Kwesi continue asking the question whether he will be rich. I don't know. And then we have Mama Gaya. Thank you very much for that explanation. Akbekakaka meso apo sister. Nyawele doji. And then we are back into YouTube. I think we don't have any new thing there. They should get me. They should get me my tea. I think it's either in the kitchen or it's in my bedroom. Then they can knock the door, and then it should be on the table. There's some here. Okay, so we have on African Magic Temple on Facebook. Then we have DJ say good evening, Papa. Hello, good evening, Evans. How are you? Hope you are doing well. Thank you very much for joining the session. How is family? How are friends? I hope everything is going on well with you. I'm grateful. And then DJ again went on, say, Papa, please, is it good to name your child after someone? It is the culture of everybody, not only we, the Ewes, that sometimes if somebody has done something important in your life, or you have seen someone as an icon, or somebody that you want your child to be like that person, you can name your child after the name of that person. Even me, I am not dead. I'm still alive, but some parents, when they have children, they call me and say they want to name their son after my name, or use my name to name their son. And I said, oh, that's fine. That means the child becomes a God's child. So yes, people can name, but then try to find a very good reason before you name somebody. Give someone's name to your child. That's what I can say. Have a good reason. That's what I can say. You don't just name people for not knowing why you are naming the person. Maybe it's your friend, and you think that, okay, that friendship meant so much to you, so we want it to remain completely in your forever in your life or in your bloodline. Yes, you can name that person. So it is okay. Then DJA went on to say, does alloplay happen in multiple marriages? Yeah, there's always alloplay in multiple marriages too. It is for this very reason, that's why when in a house that there is a polygamous house, and one person or one of the wives died or passed on, the other wives are not allowed to go to the funeral or to see the dead body of their rival or concubine. Yeah, so alloplay can happen in multiple marriages, but the alloplay, anti-alloplay medicines are also there that our people know. So somebody may have many women in their life, and they do that alloplay in order to the alloplay medicine in order to protect. For me as a person, even my children, once they start growing up to about 15 years, I vaccinate them all with the alloplay medicine, just in case they cross with anybody who, either their own brothers or their friends, over a woman somewhere, over a man somewhere, it will not affect them. So there are anti-alloplay or antidotes to alloplay, which is very common to every people. So alloplay can happen in multiple marriages. And then we have Bokor Voncujovi, who said, "Good day, Papa." Hello, Bokor. How are you? I think you are very much late in the night now, is it not? So they are about 8 hours ahead of us, 8 or 9 hours China. So now, maybe that means two something. Okay, so Bokor, thank you very much for joining the section. I hope you are still watching. I don't know, because I didn't come on early. Then we have Bokor Voncujovi again, say, how are you doing today? Yes, I am okay. I'm much better, not too well, but I'm okay. My cold is not totally gone, even though I thought it is gone, but it's again coming up slowly. So I think I will be fine. I just need a rest because yesterday I was in a night. I was in a club. Yeah, they invited me. They were playing our traditional local music there. So the lady Melody invited me to come. So Maudi came and picked me up from here, and we went and I joined them, and I really enjoyed it. And I came back home very happy. Yeah. So, and then we have our sister Nala Simone here. Yes, Nala Simone here, sister here. It's grateful to be here. Hello, Nala. How are you? Thank you very much, and I hope to be seeing you very soon. I pray so. How are things with you? We thank God for life. Thank you very much for joining the section. And then on ReVodution Voodoo Education on Facebook, we have Don Humble OT saying, I'm in Nigeria. I want to know what is happening in my life, please. Okay, Don Humble OT, if you want to know, book an appointment for a spiritual consultation to find out what is happening in your life. And if the findings are okay for you, you can go ahead and find a way to change the situation. So this is what we do. African Magic Temple is on all the social media. We have our numbers and our location. We are in Ghana, Accra. Thank you very much, Don Abu. Thank you very much for coming to this program. And then we have Marjorie Ann Buckley Jones, our sister there. Say, good afternoon, Papa. Good afternoon to all viewers. Thank you very much, Marjorie. How are you? Thanks a lot. I'm happy that you are here. Thank you very much for joining this session. I hope everything is doing well. And how are the children? My regards to the whole family. Thank you very much. And then we have explosive here. Say, Papa, why don't you use akpeteshi in general praying, but rather refine alcohol? Okay. One thing I use, there are certain voodoos that I use akpeteshi for. Then there are some voodoos that I don't use akpeteshi for, because when the voodoos were given to me, I was told that the ones that I should pray with akpeteshi, I use akpeteshi for them. The ones that I was told not to use akpeteshi for them, I don't use akpeteshi for them. So one thing with me is that when I go to get a voodoo or to associate with a particular energy or spirit or voodoo, as it is called in our language, I try to know what they want and what they do not want. And once they told me what they want, I follow, because I want them to work for me, and I want them to work for me well. So if I know that they don't eat fish, I'm not going to give them fish. If they don't eat chicken, I'm not going to give them chicken. If they don't drink alcohol, I'm not going to give them alcohol. And if they don't drink a sweet drink, I don't give them sweet drink. I give what I was told that the voodoo uses as its drink. So it's not that we don't use akpeteshi in our what do you call it, pouring of libation or praying to voodoos. We do, but each voodoo has their own. That's why sometimes I have akpeteshi everywhere in my house. When it becomes necessary, we use it. So it is not that we don't use it. We use it, but we use it for the voodoos that drink akpeteshi. And I don't know why some voodoo prefer akpeteshi to gin. I think just like we human beings, not everybody likes akpeteshi. And there are some people they like. Some people like brandy. People like whiskey. People like gin. People like all kind of things, and some people they only like sweet drinks. So I think it is the same with the spirit world. Thank you very much, Explosive, for that question. And I hope you are doing well. And then we have our sister Mwabi here. Say good evening, Papa. Hello, Mwabi. Good evening to you. Thank you for being around. And I hope you and your mother and the children are all doing well. We are grateful that you join us. We have positive vibes here. Good evening, positive vibe. We say, good evening, Papa. Can my family gods forget about me? I am from Togo and Neho. Your ancestral gods or deities in your ancestral home can never forget about you. It is rather the other way around, where you probably was not properly introduced to them, or maybe you were born far away from home and no one took you to them, or you can also be with them and decide not to be part of them anymore. But your ancestral deities or voodoos cannot forget you. You are their own, and there's no way they will forget you. It is rather you who may forget them. And so if you are not seeing certain positive vibes from them, then that means you probably is the one forgetting them. So find a way to get back to them and ask them why are they not making things happen in your life. So positive vibes, that's what my suggestion and my answer to your question, advice to your question. Then we have Mauvi Mauli. Say, good evening, Pagbe. Hello, Mauvi. How are you? Thank you very much for joining today's live streaming. I'm grateful. I hope you and your loved ones are all doing well. How is Hawaii? I hope you are all fine. Then Mauvi Mauli again went on to say, hope you are fine, sir. Yes, I am doing well. Thank you very much for that question. Then we have a NYX. Cap. Then we have a NYX. Say, is it true that soul ties are created during sex? I don't know. I think this question was asked either last Wednesday, midweek, or last Sunday. I don't know whether soul ties are created during sex. I cannot tell. I have no experience of such yet. Thank you very much. And then we have Mauli talking about name. Togbe, please, can you advise an Ewe name that one can give his child? Yes, we have plenty. I think I forwarded some to you the other day. I don't know who did it, whether we can post it for people to see, and we can post it and let people understand that we are not the sole owners, but it is for someone. We are just showing it for educational purposes. So, Mauli, we are going to put Ewe names that we also got from someone, and those are very beautiful names, and they have explained the names in English, and even a person who is not an Ewe can understand why people give these names to their children. So we will share it here, and we will also give credit to whoever has created, has put this together. It's very interesting. So you have it. How will you share it? You just post it. Okay. Okay, then copy it from your WhatsApp and then post it for people. And then even we can use that as a topic to discuss today, some of the things we are talking about. Sink inside small, dissolve inside small. So while we are trying to put the Ewe names, and those of you who want to use these names, you can use them, because that's the normal the names that Ewes use everywhere. Those are the names that we use for most of them are still very much in use. And some are only used by people who are following this. Put that person who created them, their name, and then we know that it's not coming directly from African Magic Temple. We just copy it. Okay, some Ewe names, almost every Ewe name has a meaning, or it is given for a purpose. The following may be singled out. Okay. Fine, it's very good. Is it posted already? It's not coming.
TikTok doesn't allow us to post more than 150 words.
So you have to cut it into two.
Yes.
Cut it into two, half, and then.
It will even be more than 2.
No, you cut it up to many. Just say order. If only they will accept it to be there, and if they will not penalize us. We'll be posting them small, because as you all know, the TikTok has a limited number of words that you can post. So the Ewe names will be coming while we are talking about the other people's questions and comments. Okay, so Mauli, we'll be sending the name to you, but if you want, you can send your number, and we can also send it to you on WhatsApp. We'll forward it to you so that you have the full in one go. So that's fine, because the names are so beautiful and the meanings will give you some sense of belonging. Yeah. Okay, so we have after we move the listen up, let me see. Okay, then we have some traditions like alloplay must be scrapped in this dispensation. No, it's not a tradition. Explosive. Alloplay is not a traditional. Alloplay is not a tradition. Alloplay is a spirit that creates certain kind of problem. Whether you know it or you don't know it, it kills you. But if you know how to go about it, you can avoid it. So it's not like it's a tradition. Alloplay is not a tradition. So don't make that mistake and think that it's a tradition that must be scraped. It's killing a lot of people, young people, because they don't know. So the best way is to know and be able to know how to avoid it. So alloplay is not a tradition that needs to be scraped off at all. If that's what you look at it, it is fine for you. But for me and my family and my children, I prepare them well against it. So I don't take chances. We are not religious people. We are looking at things that happen practically and physically. That's what we use at our shrine. And those are the things that we learn, and those are the things that we teach. Alloplay is not a tradition that has to be scraped. But if you want to scrape it by yourself, it's fine. Nobody stops you. If you see how alloplay works and destroys, you will never say such a thing. But if you think that it does not mean anything, you can go ahead. And then we have a positive as a good evening, Papa. Can my family gods forget about me? We have answered that question already. And then Mauli say, Papa, please do vaccinate. Do you vaccinate us? Do you vaccinate as your sons too with anti-alloplay? If you want, yes, of course. The people. That's why it is not something nobody force on any other person. If someone feels that it is important for them to protect themselves against alloplay, we will prepare the black powder, the herbs that are needed. We will prepare it, and then we will vaccinate. When we vaccinate, we'll give you the rest to drink. I have seen it working and happening to a lot of people. And a lot of people are dying without actually knowing why they die. And people don't know why the person dies, but because it's alloplay. Alloplay is a sickness. But it comes through spiritual distance. So don't take it for granted. And then we have a Rima 12 saying, good evening, sir. Hello, Rima. Good evening to you. Thank you very much for joining this section today. I hope you are fine. And then we have positive vibes again. Say good evening. Say positive good evening, my family. Okay, the same question kept coming. Positive vibes. I told you your family deities cannot forget you, but it's rather you probably forgetting them. Tell them to. I don't want any noise coming from there. So at Babibi, my technical engineer is posting the Ewe names for children or for people. So those of you who have interest, you can read them, and probably you may want to use some of them when you have your children. Or you may, even if you have your children already, you may want to again give them some Ewe name. You can look into the names, and because they all have meaning, so you can look into all these names and you'll be able to give some to your children or your loved ones. Thank you. Jatubi. Jatu. Okay, you just post up. Let's continue, and then you, when you have a chance again, then you can post more. Let's continue reading this. Now, let me see what is at the top first. The last question. Okay, these are the names you have. Okay, so we have Mary saying good evening. Hello, good evening, Mary. How are you? Thank you very much for joining today's section. I hope you are doing well and your loved ones are all fine. Thank you. And then we have Unwabi. Said, my mother is doing well, Papa. We were celebrating her 81st birthday on Friday. Wow. Wow, then she is really blessed. 81 years is not small. Even, those who are 40 are even tired already. So for her to make it to there, then she's a good woman. May the ancestors continue to make her strong. Thank you very much, Wandi, for that information. Say, tell her our belated happy birthday. Yeah, thank you very much. And then we have Kokoro here. I say, hi, Baba. I hope you are well. Thank you again for the last time. Hello, Amina. Thank you very much, and I'm grateful. I saw your missed call yesterday. I couldn't call you back because I was very tired and sleepy. I'm not totally healed, so I'm still sometimes struggling, but I am okay. I hope you are fine too. When you have chance, let's meet this week. Thank you very much. Then we have Zafari who says, good evening, Papa. I'm in Uganda, checking on me. Hello, Zafari. Thank you very much. I think my son is in Uganda now, or has he left? I have my son in Uganda, so reach out to him if you are in. He's somewhere in. Let them move from there. It's not like anything. Just let them move from there. So my son is in Uganda now. He'll be there for a while, but then he will go. Maybe I don't know how long he's going to be. He's working with something in connection with the Uganda Tourism Board. They invited him from Japan to come and do some videos for them in the Uganda Tourism Board. So I don't know, but if you want a consultation done for you, we can still do it from here. You get in touch with our number and book an appointment. We will let you know the process, and then we will start it, and then we can do a full check-in for you. Safari Hussein, thank you very much. And then we have Amaziah. Say, Father, please, are you selling the oil in that box, and what is it used for? Yeah, it's a package. It's not just, I'm selling the package. The package is a soap, oil, and incense. That's what it is. It is going out for $75 plus shipping to wherever you are, because the products are all in the US. They ship from there to wherever you want. Bokor, I think this one has covered the deck. What has been causing it?
It's TikTok. They want to
know whether you are still.
Yes, please.
Maybe you just put it down and then you are not. I'm talking. They know I'm here. It's a computer.
Yeah, they intentionally delete. I think if you people eat Google Live
it's not our what do you call it, social media. So we are also borrowing, so we cannot say anything. So Amazea, you are asking if what it is. It is aura enhancing, attraction, and also fumigation for driving away negative energies, and also to attract positive energies towards a person. And then the explosive say, yeah, Papa, can you elaborate on what ancestral calling is? People sometimes give it different meaning. Okay, explosive. See, I don't know what people call a calling. That one is not in any of my vocabulary. That it's a calling. No, me, I don't know about that. And even though I am doing this spiritual work, I will not call it a calling. I would rather say that it is in my destiny, and that's why I am doing this work. So if you say ancestral calling, what do they really mean by ancestral calling? Do you mean that they want to become a priest and priestesses? Is that what they are meaning to say there is an ancestral calling? Or they just have interest in tradition? Which one is the one that is the ancestral calling? If you can break it down for me a little bit, then I'll be able to explain. However, what I know is, if in your destiny, if you are supposed to be a carpenter, you will be a carpenter. But maybe you are gone to university and you went to university. And you may not be like the village carpenter that has one table and then a hammer and nails. You may be an industrial machine user that is creating a lot of woodworking. That also is carpentry work. It's just like if it's your destiny to sell water before you can be successful in life. Yes, you will sell water, just like these people, not the people who put water on their head alone. Pure water. Is that how they call it?
Yes.
Pure water. Okay. Not only the people who are putting water on their head and walking around and shouting pure water. The person who has a factory that is producing this sachet water and bottled water and dispensary water, they are all water sellers. So when they say you will be a carpenter or you sell water before you become successful, if it is in your destiny, don't only look at the small picture where somebody put a bucket or a pan on their head and then is going around and selling. The person who is even producing the materials for water sellers to use and all this thing is also in water business. So this is what it means when they say that your destiny has chosen something for you. But when you say it's a calling, ancestral calling, that's why I'm not very sure what that is. That's why I'm trying to elaborate on this side. So you can come in and break it down for me. Maybe I'll be able to understand and I can explain. Thank you very much, Explosive, for this one. And then we have Sunshine Eze. Good evening, Daddy. Please, do you work for, is it F? Maybe your question will come. Question is not complete yet. Yes, I do all kind of work except that you ask me to go and help you to cheat or defraud people or destroy someone. No, those we try as much as possible not to get involved. Because for ourselves, if they do it against us, we will not be happy. So we will not see how we can help people to do it against others. Do unto others what you would want them to do unto you. I follow that principle in life. It's among the 40, I think it's 40 or 400 laws of nature in the Egyptian laws, of which Moses took only 10 out to put in the Bible. And then we have Mauli saying, thanks, Papa, and thank you too for that question, and we are now putting the names out there. Thank you very much. Then we have Yellow CC say, what causes alloplay? Okay, alloplay in our language is like when two people knowingly or unknowingly cross one single person, whether two women having an affair with a man, or two men having an affair with a woman. This is what causes alloplay. To go deeper, we know the human semen and the ova from the woman, they are always in competition. The human semen and the woman's ova, they are always in competition. That's why when a man sleeps with a woman and releases his semen, the semen, they even rush, they are in competition. Who will try to go and break the door and enter the womb and become a child? And most cases, only one will succeed. This competition is there even within one single person. So when another person's semen comes to in charge of, or another person, another human being's semen come to meet your semen in the same woman, there is that psychic enmity, competition that exists for who will become the winner, who will become the king. I don't know whether you have seen chickens, especially male chickens, before. When a male chicken is in the house, or there are male chickens in the house, the stronger one among them, if any other male chicken want to cross the female, you see that it will run and then try to kick it away, because it wants to rule. It wants to continue existing by multiplying through the hen, and it will not want another one to come and cross it. So they fight on the physical plane, but then on the spiritual plane, on the psychic plane, this happen between human beings too. And even some human beings physically, they fight over women. Some women also fight over men. So that kind of enmity also is spiritual. That's why when a person who had been together with a woman that you had been together, if the two of you come to meet somewhere, whether knowingly or unknowingly, that energy, that enmity, that spiritual or that psychic enmity exists. So if one person is sick and the other one goes to visit them, the one who is sick may die. And if this one dies and the one who was who visited the one before dying without knowing, and also goes to the funeral without preparing well, he too may follow. This is what alloplay is. It is not a tradition. It is something that exists, and a lot of people die without knowing it. One of the keys of an alloplay is person who have hiccup, very serious hiccup, and they will be trying to, especially the person who is sick. Once you notice that the hiccup is coming continuously, then you know there is someone who had shared the same woman or the same man with that person. And alloplay rituals must be done quickly to cut off that energy. Otherwise, one person will die. This is what an alloplay, this is what causes alloplay. So Yellow CC, thank you very much for the question. And then Explosive said, it means if alloplay spirit is planted in your family homes. No, it's not a spirit that is planted in anybody's home. Nobody plant any alloplay spirit in your family home. Alloplay is something that happens. You say, okay, Explosive said, if it means if Alokli spirit is planted in your family homes, that is when it works most. No. You know or you don't know. Whether they plant it in your house or they don't plant it in your house. Me, I have not planted any Alokli in my house. I'm a spiritualist for the past 40 plus years. I have not planted anything called Alokli. Alokli is just something that happens when two people meet on the same person sexually. Yeah, this is what happens. So it is not something that is planted in anybody's house. I don't know, maybe in Angono area they planted something they call Alokli. I don't know, but we people in Ewe Vodu, we don't know. We don't plant anything in the house as Alokli. Thank you very much for that exclusive. And then we have Sunshine Eze. Say, good evening, Daddy. Please, do you work for foreigners too? Yes, I work for everybody in the world. We are even working all the way to New Zealand, Australia. Just mention anywhere in the world. We are in Ghana here. We are working everywhere in the world. So thank you very much, Sunshine. You first have to get to our what do you call it? You have to get our number. Then you make a call, book an appointment for a reading. Then we will take it up from there. Thank you very much, Sunshine Eze. Then we have Mauli. I will pass through your home when in Accra. When in Accra, I will like to be vaccinated against Alokli. Mauli, no problem. You call when you are about to come because there's a preparation around it. It is not just there, but we will do it. Okay, thank you. So won't be our sister, won't be in South Africa. Say thank you, Papa. I will pass the message. Thank you very much, Wabisa. I'm grateful and thank you very much. And then we have Amazia. Say, Father, please, which type of voodoo is good for Abisa? Any one of the voodoos can be used for Abisa or Enukaka, as the Ewes call it. Whether it is Afa, if the person who is doing the reading or Abisa is good, they will be able to go deeper and tell you the things that you don't even know, which are real. The same thing is with the mirror. And also people who read the book, we call Agbale. Just open it and start doing a divination by looking into a book that is just plain. Or people who use the tree or the cowries. Yeah, it depends on the ability and the quality of the person's spiritual development and the things they have learned over. And that's what will let the reader or the person who is doing the consultation for you to be able to go deeper. So it is not the oracle that they are going to use or the voodoo that they are using is what matters. The person's third eye, or their psychic mind, or their inner mind, psychic eye, or people call third eye. If that person's third eye is open and is active, you will be able to get a good reading from the person. So it does not mean the voodoo that there are people who have Afa, and when they do a reading for you, what they are telling you does not make any sense. But then there are also people who have Fa. Once you put your money down and they start to do the reading, they are not going to ask you to tell them anything. They will tell you everything that you yourself, you already know about yourself, without them asking you any question. Then you will know the difference about who is good and who is not good. Thank you very much for that, Amazia. Thank you for the question. And then we have Clark Alfred saying, good evening, house. Hello, Clark. How are you? Thank you very much for joining the section. I hope you are doing well. We are grateful that you joined us. And then we have Rima 12 say, yes, we have this in the north. Yes, I know in the north they call it Ajim. Ajimu. The Ewe is also some part of Ewe land, especially where I come from. It's called Ajimu. And then the Anglo Southern Ewe people call it Alokli, but the Ewe Dome, we call it Ajimu, and I think the Northerners also call it Ajimu. Thank you very much, Rima 12, for that comment and confirmation. Thank you very much. Move it up a little bit. No. Okay, we have Percy. Says, Papa, thank you for your work. Percy, thank you very much. It's been a while. I hope you are doing well. I'm very grateful. And then we have Just Way Vegas. He said, what about if a wife cheated on a husband and he doesn't know and slept with her? Yeah, of course, your wife will not cheat on you and let you know. Definitely, you will not know. But then, if that person who had your wife had cheated with, and you meet somewhere, and you are doing the same thing, that is when these things will start to come. Because when you have a cheating wife, I know somebody is going to ask about a cheating husband. You know, in our culture, let's forget about gender equality or whatever. In our culture, people marry more than one wife. If they want, if they choose, if they think they can take care, they do. Sometimes, even it is not they who want it, but families will want to give you their daughter to marry. So, men in our Ewe culture can marry more than one wife. We are not Christians in our culture, but people chose to become Christians later, and though they want to follow the European law, one man, one wife, that's also fine. But according to our own culture, marrying two wives or marrying more than one woman in your life is not a sin, is not regarded as cheating. However, in our culture too, a woman is supposed to stay with one man. If she finds it difficult and tired to stay with that man, or the man's behavior is no more good for her, she has all the right to move away from that relationship and go and get into a new relationship. But because we are Voodoo and spiritual people, our culture is all tied around the spirit world, it is advisable that when a woman is with a man, that woman should not go to another man and then come back to the husband. We believe that it brings bad luck to the man and all that he is doing, and maybe sometimes bad luck to the woman as well. So that's our culture. But if you are a Christian or you are a religious person and you want to follow one man, one wife, that's also fine. Nobody stops you. But you should also know that once you say one man, one wife, you want to follow only one woman, make sure you don't go cheating on her and decide to be blaming her or anything. So decide what you want with your life, with your relationship. And if you want to choose the European way, then stick to it. But I know that even the Europeans were married to one women in their constitution or in their books, but they have so many other concubines, especially the Europeans and the British. They used to have what they call the mistresses. The mistress is just like, for us, we will call it another wife, but maybe in their language it's a mistress, but for us Eves, we will call it another wife. So there's no mistress in our marriage culture. Once the woman becomes part of you, the woman is called your wife. Whether you have done the customary rites or not, she is regarded as your wife. And I know that those who are Muslims, they say the Muslims, it's also a religion. And in Islam, people can marry up to 4 wives, and it is accepted. So which one is which? The Christians say you marry 1 wife. Muslims say you marry 4 wives. Traditional say marry how many you can marry. Which one is which? It is a choice, whatever you want. So if your woman slept with someone that you didn't know, if you and that guy met one day without you both knowing, or maybe one part knew but the other didn't know, once you begin to share a drink, in our culture sometimes we have only 1 glass, and this one single glass, somebody drink from it and then pass the glass to another person, a new drink is poured into it, then it goes. So in such kind of situation, you and the same person who had actually slept with the same woman, you are now drinking from the same cup. And sometimes maybe, because we also eat together in a group sometimes, where you are eating and somebody will come and person, okay, you are eating in the same bowl, and then you and that same person, you have had a same woman or same man that you are eating in the same bowl, to affect you. These are things that happen, but people do not know, or people are less concerned about it. That's why they don't know why sometimes certain things go wrong in their life, and they are looking for answers they cannot find. It's not only somebody from outside who will come and juju you before things will start going wrong for you. It is within sometimes. So that's why it is good to guard against all these kind of things. Thank you very much for that question, Ewe Vegas. Thank you. And then our brother Explosive said, I was told Alopli works when Dema is installed in our home in Angola. I don't know how true is it. Okay, in that kind of what you are saying, when a Dema is planted in a house, the Dema is planted in the house to protect the house and protect the inhabitants of the house. So in that kind of case, if a woman who marries into that house or marries somebody from that house, if she goes out and cheat behind the husband, when she comes back into that house, the Dema, if it is planted on an unfaithful wife, then the Dema will catch that particular person. That is not Alopli. Dema catching a cheating wife is not called Alopli in our Ewe language, whether Angola or Ewe Vodu. However, the Dema catching a cheating woman is giving information to the husband and to the other people in the house that this woman had gone to another man. Then the husband will now be very careful whether to go to her or not to go to her. That is the work of Dema. Because the husband now knows that if he is still going to her as a man, there is a high possibility that Alopli will set in. So the Dema catching a woman has nothing to do. It's not what is called Alopli, but it has something to do with the man being on his guard, and then also for if there's any ritual to make so that the husband will not get Alopli will be done. But Dema catching a person is not Alopli. It's just giving you information that there is unfaithful partner. So you should be careful. Thank you very much, Explosive, for that question and that beautiful, what do you call it, comment. It's good. And then we have Street Boss LMT plus or cross. Where are your branches in Ghana? We don't have any branch in Ghana or anywhere in the world. Then we have a Specsman. He said, Papa, please your location. Specsman, how are you? Thank you very much. We are on the Spinters Road in Accra, Ghana. You can get us on Google Map, Google location, and you can also get our telephone numbers and everything in on the in the internet. You can find us. Thank you very much. And then the Street Boss again say, where are your branches in this? As I say, we don't have any branches in Ghana or anywhere in the world. Thank you. And then we have Rima 12 sending us a rose flower ×1. Hello, Rima. Thank you very much for sending us. They sent Rima, they became the number 10 fan in the fan club. Thank you very much, TikTok, for naming Rima the number 10 member of the fan club. And then again, Rima 12 sent us another heart me ×1. We are very grateful to you for all the beautiful gifts you are sending. Thank you. And then we have AKD. Say, how can I be connected with a river god or strongest dwarf chief for business, please? I don't know how you can get connected with a river god or a strongest dwarf chief for business. I don't know, honestly. If you are looking for a way to get initiated into spirits, look for such way and look for people who have such spirits. They may help you with connecting to this, but we are not that. Thank you very much. And then there's somebody who say his name is Barry. He say fake. Okay, it's good. If we are fake, that's your no. Leave it. Leave the person. They don't have anything to say. They are not ready to learn, and they don't know what we are doing here, so they can say fake. It's okay. It's your cup of tea. Let's move on. And then Jay-Z Way Vegas say, how does it affect the man? I had already explained what alloplay is. That when two men met on the same woman, the sperm, even a single one person's sperm or semen are competing with each other. How much more another person's semen? And you know, sometimes the semen stays within the woman for a few days. It's not just that very day, it goes away. So this is where alloplay comes in. And then when another person's semen meets yours, or your semen meets another person's semen, it creates that psychic enmity. And then this it plays on the physical plane when these two people meet, even without knowing. This is why it is affecting the woman, affecting the man. You know, our mothers, women, they are the mother of creation. Don't forget. If a woman wants you to be alive, you will be alive. And if a woman wants you to fail, you will fail. If a woman wants you dead, you will die. So don't keep that in your mind and be very careful. Thank you, JC, for that question. And then Barry, she said, Yahoo man, it's okay, let's move on. You don't know what to do in life, so you have something to say, we are fine. And then we have Ajayi Zinwa. Ajayi Zinwa is saying that good evening. Hello, good evening, Ajayi Zinwa. Thank you very much for joining the section. I hope you are doing well. On this platform, we are talking about African traditional spirituality. we discuss especially Ewe Vodu and sometimes Ewe Afa. And also, once in a while, we move into other spiritualities of other cultures. But because we are Ewes, we talk mainly about our Ewe spirituality, what the Ewes do as spiritual practice to honor, to pay respect, and to pay homage to nature. That's what we teach here. That's what we discuss here. Thank you. And then we have a spokesman saying that spokesman said, Papa, your location. Our location is on the Sprinters Road in Accra, Ghana. And you can also find us on all the social medias platforms. And you can check us on Google location and find where we are. Okay, I think we will move from here to other places to see if we still have other questions. Okay, let's we have a spokesman saying, Mr. Vaughan, hello, spokesman, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much for being here. And then we have Dr. Etembo Ama. How can I contact you in Ghana? Dr. Etembo Ama, we are in Accra on the Sprinters Road, and we have our telephone numbers on the social media. Just type African Magic Temple into your search engine, you will find us. Thank you very much. And it's the same question Dr. Etembo is asking, but AKD say thank you for your truthful talk, Chief. We are very grateful. Thank you too. And then Jazz Way. Okay, I'm saying Jay-Z. Jazz Way. Okay, Jazz Way. Okay, sorry, I massacred your name by saying Jay-Z Way, but Jazz Way. Vegas say thank you, and thank you too. And then Dr. Etembo Ama again say your location. Please, our location is in Accra. You will find us. Thank you very much. And then we have Johnny Tokwe said, I just Johnny Tokwe said, I just came here, but I already love your energy, Papa. I'm very grateful to you, Johnny Tokwe. I'm very, 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 very grateful for that. I hope you are doing well. We are here. This platform is to teach us about ourselves, to teach us about our tradition, the things that our ancestors, the ways that our ancestors go through to connect with divinity. That's what we do here. Our ancestors, the way they connect to the divine, how they connect to nature. These are the things that we do here. And we are trying to retrace our roots, and because most of us have lost due to colonization and also our own self, ignorance, lack of knowledge. So we are teaching how you can retrace your roots and go back to your basic traditional way of reconnecting to nature and the spirits in nature, being connected to the divine. Because in our culture, we look at the whole universe as God's creation. There is no negative thing in it. Yes, there may be things that are against you, and there are things that are for you. You must now decipher and know which ones are for you and which ones are not for you, and you avoid the ones that will bring bad things into your life, and then you follow the ones that can bring progress and development into your life. Nature is beautiful. It's created in its beautiful form, and there is nothing wrong in it. It is true that some part of nature may not be good for you. Take, for instance, fire that is burning. If you put your hand inside fire without any protection, it will burn you. That's very true. And you will feel pain, and it can even destroy you. But this same fire, if you know how to handle it, you can use it to cook. You can use it to burn certain things that you want to burn. You can use it to create food. So if fire has burnt you, does not mean that fire is evil or negative. It is only that you don't know how to work with it. So this is what we are teaching here. So Mr. Barry, who is saying that we are Yahoo man, you don't even listen to what we do here, and you just came into our program just to say whatever is like a diarrhea from your mouth. Say things without knowing who you are talking about or what you are talking about. But it will follow you. You will never succeed in your life. Everything you do, you will always meet failure. I think we are done here. Okay. Let's see if we have a... Okay, so we have a Cosima Fori. Say, greetings, Papa. I pray you are doing well. Is it necessary to keep the day you were born a secret? Can someone use that against you? Thank you. I don't think whether it is necessary to keep it a secret, because you can't keep it a secret. Because if you are born on a Monday, people will call you Kojo or Ajua or Ajo in our culture. So automatically everybody knows which day another person was born. But maybe you may choose to keep the date. Maybe you may choose to keep it secret. But that one too, with today's social media, everybody almost know everybody's birthday. What you have to do is just make sure you protect yourself, which you are already doing, so that when people send energies that will disturb your frequency, you will be able to balance and come back to your normal frequency. That's all that I would say. So maybe some people will say, oh, I want to hide my names, my date of birth, so that the people cannot attack. Most of the time, nobody is actually attacking anybody. If you don't open yourself to them, they cannot attack you. Like we were just talking about what is Ajimu and Alokli, where maybe if you have an unfaithful partner and that person goes in to do something and come back to you and things are happening and you are not understanding, that's when you ask for spiritual consultation to be able to overcome or know the root cause of the challenges. But if you are tough and you are good, all these things will happen, but you will still be kicking and be strong. So thank you very much. It is okay, you can choose to keep it a secret. You can also choose to tell people. It does not stop anything. Thank you very much, Cosima Furi. And then we have at Kudi Yaro, saying, does alopli happen between co-wives sharing the same husband? Yes, of course. Of course. Unless, of course, if the husband is able to do something for them so that the alopli will not disturb them. Maybe the husband won't say it to them that I'm giving you alopli medicine, but definitely once it is happening, it will. So if one of the wives die, it is not very advisable for another co-wife to be cooking food for the one that is sick. The one that is sick may die. Or it will not be good for the one when it is she is sick that another co-wife will visit her. But most of the time, people do not know this, so it just happened, and people continue doing things. And sometimes death occurs. Sometimes the sickness refuses to go, because I have seen many people who were sick were brought to my shrine or to African Magic Temple, and then when we do a reading, why the sickness is not going, we realize that there was an allopaly that had happened. So we will immediately do allopaly, anti-allopaly medications and rituals so that the person can be free. And then once we start doing the ritual, we see result. There was a very serious case where a sister and a junior sister and a younger sister happened to be taken by the same man. And when the junior sister became seriously ill, even the hospital almost declared her that she would not make it. But when they came to our shrine and through our consultation, spiritual consultation, we found out that this was, and then the junior sister finally confirmed that yes, that had happened. And it was rather unfortunate that the senior sister was the one taking care of her. And then when the junior sister confirmed what we had seen, that it had happened, we did what we could do for her, and she is still living, and she's quite strong now. She and the sister are still good together. So, like co-wives, it happens. But a lot of time, people ignore it and say it is not necessary. So then even when death occurs, there's not many people who do any reading to find out what really caused death. So people will not know. But you know, in my village, even Christians or Muslims, when their co-wife dies, the ones that are living are not allowed to come to see the dead body of the co-wife, even though they are practicing Christianity or practicing Islam. They will either lock them in the room until the dead body is taken away from their house and buried. Then they can come out maybe the following day to join the funeral, but they will not participate actively in that funeral. They still do it until today. I have seen among my father's wives. So I have seen that. It is very true. But people will not tell you why. They will just say that no, she should not come out until the dead body is taken away or she's buried. But then people may not know the reason for that. It is because of the allopaly. Because our people know that it's not, Christianity cannot change it, or Islam cannot change it. It is part of the spirit world or nature that we live in. So being a Christian, being a Muslim, it will not change that. But of course, people decide to ignore it. It's up to them. It's not a force that you should do what you don't want to do. It's not a force. So those of us who know the effects of allopaly, we try to protect ourselves and protect our children. Thank you very much, Kudi Yaro, for that question. And then we have our brother Kwesi Damali here, say 8772, say what's the difference between Mamida and Mamiwata? Okay. The Mamiwata is a general name for all spirits that are aquatic. All spirits that are aquatic, or spirits that use water as their base, they are all called Mamiwata. And Voodoo is also a Mamiwata. So the general name for spirits or aquatic, or the ones that church people usually use, the name is marine spirit. the church people, who, Christians, use the word marine spirit, marine spirit. Listen, they are all called in our language mami water, whether it is the turtle or it is the edda, which is a snake, or any other things. And the mami waters are many. It's not only one single thing called mami water, but all the spirits that use water as their base are regarded as mami water. So Voodoo dam is also regarded as a mami water. So mami water is the general name for all aquatic energy or spirits of Voodoos. Thank you very much, Kwasi Danali 8772. And then we are now on Africa Magic Temple on TikTok, and we have we put our this in there. Let me see. Dr. Etembo Ama say thanks, Chief. Thank you too very much for your question, and we have placed our number and our address there where we are on the Spinters Road. And then we have Johnny Chiopese, Johnny Tokpe or Tiope, or I don't know, but forgive them, Papa. Ignorant souls and pathetic. Thank you very much, Johnny. I'm grateful. And then we have Isahaku. Papa, good evening. Hello, Isahaku. How are you? Thank you very much for joining today's session. I hope you and your loved ones are doing well. I'm grateful that you joined. Thank you. And then we have Ken Benetton saying hi. Hello, Ken. How are you? Thank you very much for joining. Please ask questions. We are here discussing about our tradition, our own way of how we relate to the divine being, or how we relate to nature, so that we can live within nature in harmony. That's what we are discussing. That's what our tradition is all about. When they say juju, voodoo, or anything, it's all just trying to find a way to live with nature in harmony. That's all. Because when they say something that is a voodoo or something is a juju, if you go deeper into it, it is either words that we speak, or it is items in nature, plants, rivers, mountains, stones. These are the things that we talk about. These are the things that I use. At the end of the day, when people say it's a juju, it's a voodoo, it's that, you realize that it is not anything than the nature that you have seen, you have been seeing every day. Thank you very much for joining. And then we have someone with the name Cool Guy saying, can you help me, sir? I don't know whether I can help you or not, because I don't know your problem. Whether I can help you or I cannot help you, I don't know. This platform is not a platform of deceit. Our platform is to teach, so that you come to know yourself. That's the purpose of this platform. We are not here to deceive people or tell lie to them. So if you say, if I can help you, how will I know whether I can help you or I cannot help you? Because I don't even know you and I don't know your problem. Thank you very much, cool guy. Thank you. I think we are done. Oh, we still have I think we are done with okay, we have Kudiyaro. Said, can I provide a list of all business partners, employees, and girlfriends for divination or reading, to know if there are witches among them, so I can be safe? Yes, you can provide those names, but the process starts first with you speaking on the money that you use for reading. And then when that is given to the oracle will come back and tell you what is happening in your life. All that is happening behind the scene, the oracle will point them out. Then when it comes to question and answer, yes and no, question and answer section, that's where you put all these names that you are talking about, businesses, girlfriends, and partners. into play to ask who is this person safe to work with? Is this person a witch or is not a witch? Is this person against my interest? Then slowly you will get them. But it all starts with first, you can speak all those things on the money from the beginning, and once the oracle comes back, it's going to give you all that it has seen. And if something is hidden that the oracle didn't answer directly in its first round of talking, then you can now ask those questions individually, and then the oracle will give you the correct answer. Thank you. You want to check if there's anything. That's all for today. Okay. Thank you all very much today for joining the section. We are very grateful that you took your time off your busy schedules to come and be here with us and learn. And we are also learning from all of you, like what Explosive put up there, that they say the houses in which they have dema, they are the ones that locally touches people. But as I know, in Ewe and most people also put dema, but it is not the dema catching the wife is what is alopli. Alopli is the act that has been done behind you, that may, whether you know or you don't know, whether dema catches the person or doesn't catch the person, you will be able to disturb your life and to guard yourself against it. Thank you very much. Okay, so these are new questions here? Okay, so Explosive was saying that I didn't know dema was for only a cheating spouse. I thought dema is for general programming of a family. I didn't say dema was only for a cheating wife. I said dema is made in the house to protect the house. That's what I said. Dema is made to protect the house. And then in some demas, they also make sure that if a partner, a wife, or a spouse is a cheating one, the dema will catch that one and then expose her so that the man will be advised on how to approach that particular woman or wife. So dema is not only for catching unfaithful wife. Dema is supposed to be protecting the house from negative things, death, sickness, and all these things from entering the house. Anything that is negative, the dema's work is to protect it. Even thieves and people who plan evil for you, it is the work of a dema to protect. So if your cheating spouse, especially in the case of a woman, goes out and cheat on you and comes back home, for the dema, it is a bad luck that she is bringing to the house. So that's why the dema usually will catch the woman too, just to expose her so that you know that she was bringing a bad luck to you. Thank you very much for that comment from Explosive. And then we have one person with the 1MN. Papa, please help me understand if a deity would work better for a person if only he or she is initiated. That's the best. When you are initiated into a particular deity, that is when the deity knows that you are its child, and it is the duty of that deity to protect you. However, in some villages, there is what we call a duli or a duleba, that is a deity for the community, and then rituals are done to that deity to protect all the people from that community. Whether you have been initiated into it or you are not initiated into it, there are certain rituals that take place that involve the whole community. So in such cases, when you call upon that kind of deity, the deity will listen to you because you are part of its community. However, I, who is coming from a different community and I'm not part of that community, if I am also calling upon that deity by myself without going to people who know how to connect with the deity, I will be deceiving myself. That's why you will see that people who call upon Nogopo, people who call upon Antua, most of the time, before they do so, they go to the place and bring certain items, and then the people who are in charge of that particular deity will pray and call the deity that this person has come and has this problem, so please help the person to solve it. But me sitting here without knowing Antua, without knowing who is in charge of Antua, whether by a telephone or not, and then I say I call Antua to come and help me overcome this. No, how does Antua know? But if I am able to connect with the people who are in charge of Antua and give them my problem, they probably will give me certain things that I should send to them so that they can use it to call on the deity on my behalf. But without knowing all these things, it is not possible. So, but then when you are initiated into a particular deity, which in the Ewe land, especially in the south, they say, oh, do Voodoo. You have eaten the Voodoo, it means you have been initiated into the Voodoo. So that now the Voodoo look at you as a child and it will protect you. That's how it is. So if you are not initiated into certain things or certain spirits, it is hardly you will get the benefit of them. But if that particular deity is in your community and it's a communal or community voodoo, then maybe when you are from that community, when you call it, it may answer you. Thank you. And then we have somebody here, is a man like Kojo. Say, Papa, good evening. Hello, man like Kojo, good evening to you. I hope you are fine. Thank you for joining the program. Thank you very much. And then we have Aaron Tampuri, JM, say, I joined late. Yes, Aaron, you are late today, but whatever we have done, I think is on YouTube. You can again revisit and listen to all the discussions that we have done today. It is there. You will not miss it. Thank you very much. And then we have explosives. I didn't know Dema was for only a cheating wife. I explained it's not for only a cheating wife or a cheating spouse. It's supposed to protect a house. That's why they call it Dema. Then we have okay, thanks for correcting me, Papa. You are welcome. We are all learning. That's why I said this platform is for us to learn about ourselves and then to dispel the fear of our own knowledge, thinking that if we run away from ourselves, that is when we are safe. It is not. It is rather by knowing ourselves, that is when we are safe. Thank you, Explosive. And then we have a Jazz Way. Said, what's the difference or similarities between Dema and ancestral stool? They are two different things. Ancestral stool can also be regarded as a Dema, but it is an ancestral stool. A Dema usually is something that is buried in the house. I was talking with a woman recently, and she told me her husband, in their house, they have a kind of, I think, a seregragi that is in the middle of the house. So, but then she is a Christian, but the husband's family are traditionalists. So when the first time she went to the husband's hometown, the aunties of the husband, called her and told her, in this our house, if you are married to our son, you don't cheat, or you don't go behind him to be with any other man. So they let her know from the beginning. And she said that when she got there, she couldn't feel comfortable at all. Even when they gave her food, she didn't want to eat. everything was looking so bizarre to her, because she was from a strong Christian background where they live in, even in the Christian communes where people decided to leave their village and be in a particular commune because they want to go to heaven soon. So she was brought up from that way. But she said later, when she got to know them, she realized that they were so good. Their family, their aunties were so good, and they were giving her a lot of advice. So her outlook towards the family became different. And also because she knew that if you go against your husband or go behind your husband, they already told you that you get mad. So she didn't go against the husband, but the husband's junior brother's wife went and did something like that. And when she came back to the house, now even as we were talking at that time, she is still mad walking on the street. So the dema is supposed to protect the house for anything negative coming into the house. But the stool, which is the ancestral stool, was made by the ancestors in order to protect the clan, the whole community, the bloodline of that ancestral stool, and the people who were sometimes servants of the ancestors who created the stool. So the stool, it can also be regarded as a dema if it is really properly taken care of, and also they made the stool to understand that even cheating spouses should be people that it should attack. But most of the time, the stool is somewhere in the stool house, and not everybody goes to that stool house all the way, so it may not catch people. But the stool can also be regarded as a dema. But there are demas that people plant in their individual houses to protect their children and their family and to protect the house. Yeah. So this is the difference between them. The stool is the stool for the ancestors is there, and then is the space, the point where all your ancestors on the bloodline can converge, and then when they are being called and prayed to, they can intercede and intervene in challenges that are happening to their children, their generation. This is what it is. Thank you. You people are back? Yeah. Okay. And then we have a Kudiyaro on YouTube say, are there protections from witches and tupe that can be tested to be sure it's working? I don't know, because protection against witches and other things are things that have to be done for you. And protection against tupe also are things that can be done for you. But as I said many times, witches are not anybody hiding in any house. It is just the people you interact with every day who may not have your interest, are the people who appear in your readings as what do you call it, as witches. And for things to be tested and not to be tested, me at my shrine, if I do something for you and you want to know whether it's efficacy is good, yes, we will do it, and then we will call the spirit and see whether it is with you. After the initiation, you will know it yourself. But what I don't do is that I don't make gun, what do you call it, gun, bulletproof things for people and then go and put you down and say, I want to shoot you down and see. I don't know where you have passed before coming to me, and I may go and shoot you, and then bullet may kill you, because I know that in our area when people go to let them get away from here. So when people go to war, before they go to war, they prepare them, and they go to war and they overcome gunshots and everything. But the problem is, some people who may not follow the rules and the taboos that were put in place. So such people, when they go to war without telling people, they get shot. So I don't do those kind of things at my shrine because I don't want to create a problem where I will be finding answers tomorrow. But whatever I do for people, if it's working for you, you will know. If it's not working for you too, you will know. That's how we work at our shrine. Thank you very much, Kudi Yaro, for that. And Kudi Yaro went to second divination, tell me if I will be progress in life or retrogress if I continue living one, then a house I stay in, and two, the area. If your divination is done, whatever is happening behind the scene, hey, get away from here. It's my grandchildren. They are making noise so. So, a divination can tell you about what is happening in your life and what is going to happen in the future. That's what a divination is all about. If you are living in an area and the area, your presence there will not make you progress. If you ask such a question in the divination should be able to tell you. And if the oracle isn't able to say it when it comes back, you can ask that question directly to the oracle and it will give you whichever answer is a correct answer. Thank you very much, Kudigaru. So we are having a 1M. A 1MN is a well understood. Thank you, Papa, and thank you too. And then we have a 1M. Does one have to go get Dema from his or her family, or can go to any spiritual person for the Dema? You can get Dema from anybody who knows how to prepare a Dema. Because your family may not know, or people in your family may not be spiritualists. They may have an ancestral stool in the house, but they may even not know what to do. They just know that they have a stool. They may not even know all the rules and regulations about it, but then they will keep saying that they have an ancestral stool. And some of the stools, sometimes they don't even have any power anymore because the way people handle them and the way people did not pay attention and make things happen, they may not have any more power to be able to protect the families. But then, since everybody in the family is blind to the spiritual path, they may be churchgoers and thinking that there is a heaven to go tomorrow. They will not know that the ancestral stool is not even is no more powerful to protect them. So a Dema, you must go to someone who knows how to prepare a Dema, and then the person prepares it for you. Then you plant it and wait. Yeah, that's what it is. So I will advise that go to people who have Dema. And there are so many different types of Dema. Some people, the Dema that is put in the house is called Apeli, which simply means that the one that holds the foundation of the house. Apeli, the foundation of the house. That is the Dema. So you can have, and they have different types of Dema and different ways the Dema can work. So whatever it is, you have to go to someone who knows about it, and the person will guide you to get one that can work for you. Thank you. Then we have our 100. So why do people born on Monday have certain names? Which are the certain names that they have? Our. Because in Ghana, when you are born on Monday, if you are a man, you will be called Kojo. It's an automatic name that you came to meet. And if you are a woman, you are called Ajo. It's also an automatic name that you came to meet. So what do you mean by people born on Monday have certain names? What names do they have? I don't know. And then we have Jazz Ways. So Vegas is saying thank you, and thank you too for your question and comments. And then that's what I meant, but I don't know the meaning. Then you may not be from Ghana. If you are from Ghana, you will know. If you are not from Ghana, you will not know our names, that our names come the days that we were born. It's automatic. If you are born on Wednesday, they will call you Kweku. If you are born or Koku, or if you are a man, and if you are a woman, they will call you Ikuya or Aku. So those are the things. So if you are from Ghana, it is normal. But if you are not from Ghana, then you will not know. That's what it is. It's okay. So there's Awo 100 say Kojo, for example. Awo 100 say yes, I'm not from Ghana. Okay, that's why. And I believe that in other parts of the world and in other cultures also, they have similar names that are given. I think like in the Muslim world and people who are Muslims, most people born on Monday are called Muhammad. Yes, I have some idea. I think most people who are born on Monday are called Muhammad. And then I think in the Hausa, it's Dan Lami. And then the Friday born so Dan Juma, because of the Juma is a Friday. So you hear the name Dan Juma, means the person is a Friday born. So they have, every culture has their own way to give, and I think in every culture they have their ways that you can identify. But in Ghana, our names come with the days that we were born, automatic. Even before they will give you a name, other name. That one, you are born with it. You can't escape it, unless, of course, your parents decide to hide the name and give you another day's name. Because some people were born on Monday, but they were called Amma. That usually happens because it is in remembrance of some of their grandmothers. They give the name of their grandmothers or grandfathers. Some people were born on Friday, but they were given Kwesi because of their grandfathers or this. So that one is there. But automatically, once you are born in Ghana, and especially when you come from the southern area, Akan area, your names come with you, or you come and meet your name. And then we our 100 again went to say, thank you, Baba, I understand. Thank you too for that beautiful question. And then we have Jazzway, say Jazzway's Vegas, say, please, I want to know, how does a placenta of a child is not buried well affect a child? Example, people outside. It depends on the culture. A lot of placentas are born, they are thrown out in the hospitals. Unless the parents demand for the placenta that they should be given to them, then they'll go and bury it. And it's within all our cultures. I don't know other people outside Ghana, but in Ghana, every culture, every tribe try to bury the placenta of a child. People say that if the placenta is not properly buried, it will affect the children or the child. I don't know very much about that. I don't know very much about that. But I know that people bury the placenta. For me, when my children were born, they bring the umbilical cord, the part of the umbilical cord to me, and I give it to the spirit or put it on my altar in order for me to get a name that the spirits will choose for that child, and that's what I do. But the placenta, I have never even seen it before. I will know how it is. Thank you very much for that. Okay, we have our brother again, Kudiyaru here say, will it be best if I contact AMT to come to my house to do the divination of my house? No, we don't go to people's house to do a divination of their house. What we will do is when you come to us and we do a divination for you, and you want us to come to your house to see if anything is wrong with the house, we may. But then we can also ask you to place money in the house, in the compound, and bring that money, speak on the money and want to know what is happening in the house, and bring that money to us. We will be able to define and tell you what is going on in the house. Or sometimes we may ask you to fetch the sand from the place and bring to us, and we can tell what is going on over there. Yes. So we don't normally go to people's house to go and do divination. Thank you very much, Kudiyaru, for that. And then we have Dodu Abi, RH3PP, 3PB. Say, Papa, good evening. I hope you have been well. Please, what does it mean when they say, Wadudu Zipi? Okay. Wadudu Zipi, it is just simply to say that they are going to feed the stool and also to bath it. They will bath it because some of the stools, they bath them with soot and animal blood. That's usually the black stool. But then stools that are white, they use white clay. But then when the people want to empower the stool there are certain herbs that will be collected and then mixed together with certain things and used in bathing the stool. That is what people mean by Odudu Zipi or Oyuru Zipi. It depends on the Ewe dialect that you are speaking, but the Odudu Zipi is just that they have bathed the Zipi. In our area, Oyuru Zipi means they will empower the stool with certain words and after bathing. That's what it is. Thank you very much, Dodo Abi, RH2PB. And then Kudiyaru say, what's the fastest and easiest type of divination to learn? I would say the fastest and the easiest type of divination to learn is the cowrie divination, the 4 cowrie divination. That's the one I can say is easier for most people to do. And then Dodo Abi is saying that thank you, Papa, and thank you too for that question. Thank you very much. I think we are done for today. I'll pour libation and then pray for all of you, and then we will continue again on Wednesday. And then we have Beauty Bliss saying hi. Hello, Beauty Bliss. Thank you very much for joining the section today. I am grateful. Hope you are fine. We are at the end of today's section, and I'm going to pray, and then after the prayer we can call it a day. Thank you all very much for being here today and asking the questions and also giving comments and also telling us, teaching us certain things. I'm grateful to all of you. We have Alabila saying hi, Papa. Hello, Alabila. how are you? Thank you very much for joining the section. We are almost at the end of today's section, but I'm happy that you are here. I hope you are doing well. I'm grateful to you all. Okay, we have some few more people now come now before they are joining. Papa, that's Kudiyaro again. Say, Papa, the Voodoo he referred to is an Arabic occult word. I mean, I don't know. Voodoo, I don't know. But they say Voodoo Zipi, so because Zipi is everywhere, so Voodoo I don't understand. But I think some people can say Voodoo Zipi or Voodoo Zipi, like what I was trying to say. But if I say Voodoo Zipi, then why Arabic word coming inside Zipi? So the person, Dodo Abi, please explain what you were trying to say. Then we can get the correct what you meant. And then we have Dodo Abi again say, please, can it be done by a woman? No, most of the time, the stool, bathing of stool, and somebody being in charge of a stool is usually a man's a job. Unless, of course, there are no more men in the family, or there are no more elderly men in the family, and they decided that a woman who is no more what do you call it, menstruating, a woman who is in her menopause should be able to do it, then it is possible, because most of the time the stool is even kept with people who have already hit their menopause. It is usually kept by a woman. But then it is not the woman who prays to them or bath the stool. In my area, it's not the woman who bath the stool. It is men who bath the stool. But women may participate and do other things, but the bathing of the stool and all the incantation are usually done by men. But like I said, if there are no more any man in the family or an elderly man in the family, what do you call it, and they have selected a woman to be in charge, then there is a high possibility that that woman can also bath the stool. And it will be something that they have to go through consultation, spiritual consultation, to make sure that they are doing the right thing. That's what I can say as far as that one is concerned. And then Kudi Yaro said, it has another meaning. I think you read that. Then Dodo Abi, he said, Papa, please, I meant it in Ewe. Okay, so that means it is not an Arabic word, it's everyone, like what I had explained. Thank you very much, Dodo Abi. I'm grateful that you cleared that for all of us. Because Zikbi and Arabic word, I don't see where it come to me. But but you know me, I don't speak Arabic, so I will not understand. But Kudiyaro, he understood. That's why he also made that point. But we are all learning, so it is good. Thank you all. So anybody with any more question, please come so that I can answer, and then I will leave and go and rest. Okay, we have on TikTok, we have a Kakra. I say, it seems it know you, sir. As it seems I know you, sir. Hello, Kakra. How are you? Thank you very much. It's possible that you can know me. Yes, yes, yeah. It seems I know you, sir. Kakra at Michelle Camp number 2. Yes, exactly. Kakatsunanka. Then you definitely know me. Yes. nothing. Okay, so I'm going to go close to this section by praying and pouring libation and praying for all of you. Thank you all very much for being here today. Here I go. Oh, I go, Mauga. Mauga Sobolisa, Maduago, Mauga Kitikata, Maduago. Mauga, I said, Maduago, I said, your time and your time. I said, I'm on the second moment. Woman up with you, talking up with you. Woman up with you, maybe I'm not talking up with you, but now, talking up with you, maybe I'm not talking up with you. Except for people, my yo. Maybe I don't get the moon, I'm saying, maybe I'm not the queen, but I'm open tea for them. The talk with my mom, I say, but I'm able to know my program, Jim, but I'm a human or you. Maybe I'm not necessary. And go to the because I'm over down for over the no, but more no, no, come and find no, come and find everything. Mauga Sobolisa, Mauga Kitikata, Mauga said it, never more than everything. You miss Rory in Covodo. Wakai, and you have it here, Hanamilo, you are really dodgy. Domina, go, come here, Pitinko, I buy my Jofro, a young Lofana Gun, a butchi, a young Lagunotuji, everything ever has that better. May the week be a successful week for all of you. All the things that you all are chasing and trying to get hold of, may they come to you in a proper way. I'm very grateful to all of you for being here. Until we meet again next week, Sunday, or this week, Wednesday at midweek, I say thank you and goodbye to all of you. Then the last, we have Kudi Yaro with the last producing on YouTube saying, does this have effect in those children, from the mothers? One man, a married man, bought her a 170,000 house next to me. No, if they do a demo for you, it is for your house. Unless the demo that they will plant that extend above your beyond your house, those ones too are there. And that one car is taking about 10 or 100 meter radius is also there. But there are demos that are specifically made for your house only. And if you decide to make the one that may cover other people's houses, then that is up to you. But I know the ones that I have been doing for people. Yeah, there are some that in my house that cover up to some few houses around the place. And it's not that they didn't ask me to do it. I was just protecting my house. And then there are specific ones that are only for the house, that when even a thief comes into the house, sometimes they cannot go out again. You just stay there without going anywhere until you come and see him or her. That's it. There are so many forms of demo. Okay, there are some they even plant it in the farm. When a thief comes to the farm, after stealing everything, they will just sit down and wait for you to come and catch them. But I don't have those ones. I've been trying to have them, but I haven't gotten one yet. But the one to protect your house from negative things, yes, I have been doing that for other people and for myself. Thank you very much, Kudiyaro. Check the TikTok and see if there's anything there. Okay, we don't have anything on TikTok. We don't have anything on Facebook and anything. Okay, thank you very much. Until I see you people next week. Bye-bye for now. May the ancestors continue to guide and help you. May your doors be open. May blessings come your way. Thank you very much.
Did you know there's a Voodoo shrine in the heart of Accra? This is African Magic Temple, AMT, a Voodoo shrine led by Bokor Christopher Voncujovi. For over 30 years, AMT has safeguarded and educated the world about authentic West African spiritual traditions rooted in Ewe Vodu and Afa. Through thousands of hours of online content, AMT has made Voodoo knowledge and practice more accessible.
Then you add it
while
to alcohol.
redefining the global narrative around the practice. We provide spiritual consultations, ancestral feeding rituals to honor your ancestors and empower yourself, as well as a range of various initiations. Every year, AMT welcomes and supports practitioners and knowledge seekers from all walks of life on their journey to connecting and learning more about indigenous African spiritual practices, heritage, and philosophy. Through interactive and experiential shrine tours, AMT has hosted visitors from across the world, including groups from NYU's Public Health Masters Program and Birthright Africa, a diaspora organization based in the US. We are even working with the University of Bremen in Germany to repatriate stolen Voodoo from the colonial period.
Gegenstände seien für die Missionare unchristlich.
And yes, we did speak with the Voodoo through an Afa divination, and they are very much alive. African Magic Temple isn't just a shrine. It's a living bridge between past, present, and future.